All right, welcome everybody to the final of the Australian Open. We have the women's final tonight, the men's final tomorrow. We're starting with, we've got Sabalenka and Rybakina in the final, which is a banger final to start a rematch of a three-year final, or final 3 years ago. But we're here, we're ready to go, and let me just, there we go. It feels like yesterday was the final because those two matches were crazy. Hopefully this match lives up to the ranking. We didn't really have, I mean, the women's side of things, Gauff Muchova is the only three-setter we've had all week pretty much. And yeah, we kind of need a final. I mean, we didn't have yesterday's matches for the ladies yet. So hopefully this is the epic final. If it was anything like 3 years ago, it's going to be a banger. Last year's final was epic with Key Sabalenka. Hopefully it's not like the Zhang Sabalenka final, which was not ideal. But yeah, let's hope that we get an epic. You know, it starts in about 45 minutes, so we're a little bit early, but we have plenty to talk about. We can talk about yesterday. We have plenty to talk about for today. These two ladies have played a bunch. If you go watch the preview that I made, you can go check that out. In fact, these two ladies, I read, I have to make sure I get this right. I think they've played each other more times than any other person they've played. So Rybakina has played Sabalenka more than anybody else on tour, than herself, and Sabalenka has played Rybakina the most out of everybody, including Swiatek and those kind of types. So yeah, it's could be the biggest rivalry on the WTA, or at least the most common rivalry that we get. I know Swiatek and Gauff have played a lot, but these two have also played a lot. And it's mostly last year. I think they played like 4 times last year. So yeah, this head-to-head is 8-6 Sabalenka. First 4 matches, Sabalenka won in 3 sets. That Indian Wells 3 years ago, Rybakina got the first win against Sabalenka after losing that Australian Open final. And then last year, they were back and forth. There was that epic in Berlin that they played the end of last year in the WTA Finals final. Rybakina got the win over Sabalenka. Just before that, Sabalenka got a win. I think it was in Wuhan, possibly? I can't remember. Was it Wuhan? Maybe. Something like that. If it wasn't Wuhan, it was somewhere else. But yeah, so this is set up to be an epic match, and hopefully it is. But how are we doing, chat? What have we been doing? Today's been weird. Not having tennis during the day is weird for me right now. Such a weird... I didn't know what to do. I had nothing to do. I was just sitting around. Let's go, Carlos. He's playing tomorrow. That'll be fun tomorrow. Which semi-final was better for the men? Well, I put a poll out on the channel asking that. I like the second one better. If they ever go back to 5-setters for the ladies, Gauff, Andreeva, Pegula, and Paulina would dominate. I reckon these two ladies would be all right. I mean, these two ladies could play a 5-setter, but it would probably be over in like 3 hours because they hit the ball so hard. Did I go to the thrift store today? I did, but I didn't find anything. It's really hot. It was really like, it's raining right now, so this could be an indoor final. It's raining outside right now, but it was a really like humid day because it was going to rain, and then it was just hot and humid. Tomorrow's going to be cold. So yeah. So it's going to be it could be an indoor final. I'm going to guess it's indoor because the rain is going over the city right now. That was an unusually unclutched Jannik. Yeah, but also, I mean, Djokovic, was clutch. So you got to give him credit for that too. I mean, there were so many love 40s for Djokovic. He was down love 40 so many times. If Djokovic wins, I believe he will retire from tennis. If he loses, he'll continue. Nah, he's going to keep playing. He won't retire. He will not retire. He will play on. Hang on a second. Sinner choked 16 break points. I mean, no, he didn't. Well, he did. He didn't take. He had 16 break points that he could have taken that he didn't. But choking, he didn't choke. Rybakina 3, you reckon? Okay. Okay. Do you think that he might play LA 28? Well, he said he was. He said he was going to play LA 28. So, that's what he wanted to. He wants to play that. He'll plan and finish the year at least. Yeah, he's not going to retire tomorrow. I don't think so. I don't think he's going to retire tomorrow. I don't want him to retire tomorrow. I don't want him to retire. Come on, we don't want to retire Djokovic. Come on. We can't, I want him to keep playing. We got to get him. We got to keep him playing. I'm stressed. Come on, Lena. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. So let's talk about this final for a bit. So it's the 15th time that they've played each other. 8-6 is Sabalenka's record. And it's the most frequent opponent for Sabalenka. Mertens and Swiatek, she's played 13 times, but she's played Rybakina now 15 times, which is the most that she's ever played anybody else on tour. And the same goes for Rybakina. She's played Swiatek 11 times, but she hasn't played anyone more than 15 times. Sabalenka's the her number one opponent, rival. First time that the pair, two players are coming to the final without dropping a set since Wimbledon 2008 on the women's side, and then the first time in Australia since 2004 when Clijsters and Ennen made the final. So a bit of history there. First time also since 99-2000 that the same players that made the final of the WTA finals and played in the Australian Open final. Davenport and Hingis were back in 99. They played the WTA finals, and then they played the Oz Open final in the January of that year, of the next year. And they're only the fourth pair this century, so since the year 2000, that have played multiple Australian Open finals against each other on the women's side. Joining Capriati Hingis, who played 2001, 2002. Capriati won both. Serena and Venus. Serena won in 2003 and 2017. Serena and Sharapova, 07 and 15. And now Rybakina and Sabalenka, 2023 and today. So they're joining. This rivalry is... we don't really talk about Sabalenka versus Rybakina as a rivalry. We talk about, Sabalenka Swiatek. We talk about Gauff versus Sabalenka. We never really talk about Rybakina and Sabalenka. It's not really a rivalry that we kind of... Because maybe it's because Rybakina has been injured for a long part of the last couple of years. Last year she was obviously it was the fittest that she's been. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame that we don't. Well, maybe now after today we'll definitely be talking about them more and more. But they're the two of the biggest hitters on tour. Best server Rybakina versus number one in the world Sabalenka. I mean, it is a massive rivalry. It should be talked about a lot more. But maybe it's because they don't play in as many Grand Slam finals as they maybe should. But they haven't played in too many big finals recently. They've played in semifinals and quarterfinals. Nole is number 3 already, and next to impossible to go higher. Well, that's because the two guys ahead of him are way further ahead with the rankings because of the points. And they played way more. Djokovic didn't play that much. He's number 3. Be a great story for a redemption for Rybakina. Oh, yeah. It's 3 a.m. in freezing Ontario. Let's go. Let's get this match going. Well, it's not going to start for another 45 minutes, so you're going to have to just get the coffee and start drinking the coffee. Tomorrow's final will be the big one. Well, we are going to watch that too. That is going to be a big, big final too. But this one also, again, I mean, I'd say this every time, right? Can it be 5 sets? Why can't we have 5 sets final? These two ladies wouldn't play a 5-hour match. It wouldn't be like these two could play 5 sets, like I said, in 3 hours. But every set here could be half an hour, and we could get through this pretty good. And that's only if it goes to 5. Best of 5 doesn't mean 5 sets. We might be talking about more if this final is quick. Do I have a bet on tennis? Yeah, not very much, but yeah, I do. Social media went gaga after Djokovic won. Oh yeah. It was, yeah. because he'd run into Sinner so many times over the last couple of years and just couldn't break through. And then he started running into Alcaraz and couldn't break through there either. So Djokovic beating Alcaraz or Sinner was a huge, just beating one of them at the slams was just a huge win. And it's something that the Djokovic fans have been waiting for. Just even if he had won it like a 1,000 event against one of them, the Djokovic fans have just been waiting because they knew he could do it. When people were saying Djokovic in straights, like I gave him a set, I thought it'd be 4-set Sinner, but yeah, I mean, not giving Djokovic a set. I mean, go on straight sets. I mean, you got to. Djokovic can do it. He can do anything. We know that. Doubting him is so silly, but he proves everyone wrong all the time. If Rybakina wins, she'll be very close to Swiatek in the rankings. She will. I think she'll be like 300 points behind. So going into February, it's going to be pretty interesting. Where can I watch this in the Philippines? I have no clue. Somebody in the chat might be able to help you. This should be a good final. It should be. It's set up to be a pretty good final. By the way, Abu Dhabi qualifying started because that tournament's next week. By the way, Rybakina is supposed to play in Abu Dhabi next week. We'll see, but yeah. Have you ever broadcast another sport? No. Tennis is the only thing that I am capable of talking about in any sort of way. Eala is playing Abu Dhabi. Yep. She is there too. There's a lot of players playing Abu Dhabi. Extend the timer for 8 minutes. Why? Why are you telling me what to do? The timer is when the match is supposed to begin, all right? Or when the match is supposed to, when they're coming out in court, all right? Rybakina pulled out of Abu Dhabi, did she? I thought so. I'm not shocked at that. Anyone surprised at Carlos doing so well after the coach split? No, not really. I mean, he's won stuff without Juan Carlos there before. Will Rafa be at the men's final tomorrow night? I have no idea. He's doing I don't think he's doing a match, but he's doing like a meet and greet thing tomorrow or something. Some like Rafa thing. I don't think it's an actual I don't think it's a match though. Hope we had a great game. Yeah, me too. And Boko's not playing either? Well, I guess we're just going to be not watching next week. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. We can do other things. So Bencic, Alex. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Oh, a lot of players pulled out. Krejcikova, Rybakina, Mertens, and Boko. All right. Bencic is there still, and there's still Ostapenko and Zhang's playing next week. She's coming back. All right, so it's not completely done. There's still plenty of stuff to watch. Yeah, Dutchy, I can't do anything about that. Rafa is already in Australia. Yeah, I saw him. I saw a thing of him today. All right, so from now on, save all the Djokovic stuff for tomorrow. Send messages tomorrow about Djokovic and stuff tomorrow because we're not going to be going into deep dives of Djokovic and Alcaraz until tomorrow, right? So save all that for tomorrow. If you're going to get pissed off at Djokovic in a stream in a Sabalenka stream, yeah, save all the Djokovic stuff for tomorrow so we can have something to talk about tomorrow. Rafa was in Melbourne. Yeah, he's in Melbourne. There was something I saw him walking around today. All I want is a 3-set final. Yeah, same here. Same here. Sabalenka loses again. Do you predict she will smash a racket or cry? No. And so what if she does? and who cares? Who cares? If she breaks a racket, she lost the Grand Slam final. All right, she broke a racket. Who cares? Who cares? We're not already going to like start getting on Sabalenka's back before she even starts. That's crazy talk. Come on. Hopefully Elena makes it competitive. Sabalenka is moving differently nowadays. Yeah. She has more variety, Sabalenka, which is really, really interesting. And obviously Rybakina, it's going to come down to that serve. But she rarely has a bad serving day. Rybakina. I'm all good for show. I'm for a good show. Hopefully both will show what they're capable of. Oh, yeah. If it's anything like the final 3 years ago, we're in for a treat. We will be in for a treat. Has everyone recovered from the unreal semi-final day? No. That semi-final, like it felt like yesterday was like we should just end the tournament yesterday. We still got 2 more matches. How are we gonna do better than yesterday? Yesterday was just epic. Like yesterday was the final, but we had 2 of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like it felt like yesterday was the end of the tournament. Like that was the peak. That's it. How are we going to top that? Unless Alcaraz Djokovic is a banger, but how are we going to top that? Maybe, and hopefully, I mean, this match has the bar for the ladies. Best match of the ladies tournament is probably a little bit lower, a lot lower than the men's because of yesterday. I mean, match of the tournament. We haven't had a 3-setter since the 4th round, which was Gauff versus Mukova. That was the only 3-setter. Match of the tournament for the ladies. I mean, what was the biggest, most high profile matchup? I mean, Mukova Gauff. Towson on Boko was pretty awesome. That might be match of the tournament for the ladies, unless you want to go first round, where there was some 3-setters. Yeah, I mean, Swiatek Kalinskaya just had a weird score. I don't know if that would be match of the tournament. Yeah, it's probably. I mean, my favorite match of the tournament was on Boko versus Towson, or maybe it was Bencic versus Bartunkova because that was an upset and it was epic. Towson versus Boko was my fave. Rybakina Pegula was pretty intense. Yeah, if that went 3, that would have been match of the tournament for sure. All right, so 60-40 Rybakina. Interesting. Oh, so the Australian Open and the networks want maximum revenue, so that's why Djokovic in the final. Oh, okay. I thought tennis was like not rigged. Oh, okay. So you're telling me that tennis is scripted. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me that it's scripted? You're saying that like nothing's a coincidence? Djokovic couldn't have beaten Sinner. That's impossible. Is that what you're telling me? Sinner missed on purpose. Is that what you're telling me? Who's winning this match? Tell me. Tell me now. You're reading the clues. Ooh. Is this a TV show? No. This is a YouTube channel. Cam, if you were to place a bet on the final, who are you taking? I'm not answering that question. No, this is not a betting channel. This is not a betting channel. We've been getting 5-setters and 3-setters final alternating since 2018 for the men. Have we? Okay. Yeah, you might be right. Semi-finals did seem scripted though. Can't lie. You can't lie. Not really. I mean, the second one, I don't think the second one did. The first one, like, the first one was like Alcaraz was winning, and then he started losing because he was cramping, and then he started winning again. It never felt like, it didn't have that momentum swing that it felt like Zverev was playing better. It looked like Zverev was playing like this, right, the entire match, and then Carlos was going like this. That's how I saw the first one. The second one, that one felt a little bit more like, Djokovic would get on top in the second, and then, and then in the fourth, and Djokovic was like up, like he was getting, even Sinner, I mean, in the fourth set, they're both playing really well. But no, I don't think, it didn't feel scripted to me. The first one felt like it was all Alcaraz, and Zverev was just kind of like maintaining, and he was benefiting from Alcaraz dipping. It should have been a 3-set match if Alcaraz didn't dip. That's how I saw that one. Yeah, Djokovic and Sinner was amazing quality. Yeah, that was a great. I mean, yeah, saying that second match was scripted because Djokovic saved so many break points is disrespectful. Come on now. What, the man who's won everything, he's the best player that ever played the game, can't do that? Come on. You shouldn't be surprised that he's doing that because he's done so many other things that nobody else has done. Rybakina can win if Sabalenka reduces noises. Oh, we're doing that, are we? Okay. Cool. By the way, Vekic and Osorio are about to play the final of Manila, so we'll keep an eye on that one as well. We'll keep an eye on that. Playing indoors, does that change the outcome of the match? No. I think both these ladies are fine to play indoors. It might nerf Rybakina's serve a little bit if it's indoors and the conditions are slower, because they've been saying that the conditions have been slower at night, or at least when the roof was shut. Bublik was complaining about it a couple of in the Demonor match. Yeah. So, yeah. The roof will be closed, yeah. It's raining on and off tonight, so they're not going to risk it. I don't think the roof being shut will make that much of a difference. Yeah, well, they played indoors, didn't they? In, what do you call it? At the WTA Finals. So, they played indoors there, and it was fine. It didn't change. Well, maybe did it give Rybakina a better chance? I don't know. I feel like it's a 50-50 anyway. Can't get the win out of my head. What, Djokovic win? Yeah. Crazy good. Crazy good. Who you got winning today? I don't know. I made a preview about it though. It's somewhere in the preview. Go watch the preview. I'm a little confused because you said that it isn't a betting channel, but if somebody asks you who wins, you still say your thoughts. No? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm saying I'm not a betting channel because I'm not telling you that what I say is something that you should take and put money on. That's why I'm saying we're not a betting channel. But I also read all your chats and all and people ask me questions. But it's not betting advice. And if somebody says who would you put money on, that's asking me. Feels like I'm being asked what you should put money on. I made a video predicting this match, so go watch that video. But it's not betting advice. You make your own decisions. I don't want people coming in here later and being like, "You said this," and it's like, "Yeah, but I told you also not to bet on it because it's not." You make your own decision. With the way Rybakina has been serving, playing, and playing, I can't really see Sabalenka winning. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Sasha was in with a lot of bad luck. He never was able to live up to his potential. Well, he hasn't retired yet, so give the man a chance. He's not done yet. There's still plenty of. He's still playing. He is still playing. Hey, what's up, Allison? We're back going to be nervous. She was nervous closing out against Pegula. Well, yeah, I mean, if she's serving for the championship, that might be something. It might be all about the first serve today for both players. Yeah. I mean, Sabalenka's going to... Is this the biggest server that Sabalenka's played? Because she's not really played any big... I mean, Mboko's probably the only player that is similar to Rybakina, right? Because Svitolina and Jovic are nothing like Rybakina. And Boko might be the most similar, but then same for Rybakina. She hasn't played. Has she played anyone like Sabalenka? Not really. Maybe Valentova, who's a bigger hitter. Maybe Mertens a little bit, but not really. I mean, both haven't really played someone to be ready for this matchup. They didn't play Keys. They didn't play, Anisimova. They didn't play, they didn't play Penko or, any of those, big hitters. Alexandrova, Bencic, right? So, yeah. So they're both going to be playing against the biggest hitters for the first time in this tournament. So that's going to be very interesting. But I think Sabalenka's variety, and she's shown so much variety, right? She's shown the slice, she's shown the drop shots, like all of those things that she's been doing have been, and adding to her game, that's going to help a lot, right? It's going to help a lot especially against Rybakina. Doing a drop shot against Rybakina is something Swiatek needs to probably employ. He was supposed to be number 4, remember? Who? Are you talking about Zverev? Or are you talking about Djokovic? Or somebody else? We all know you were rooting for Rybakina. Do we? Do we know that? Who knows that? I didn't tell anybody. Of course she'll be nervous, but she has a slam, so she can handle. Well, yeah, that's it. It's her 3rd slam final. She's 1 for 1. She's 1 for 2, right? 1 out of 2. So she's capable. Sabalenka also has a shaky Grand Slam record. It's not perfect, right? She's lost half of her slam finals, so, or at least she's lost a few slam finals as well. So both of these ladies will probably be a bit nervous. I mean, Sabalenka's won 4 out of 7, and Rybakina's won 1 out of 2. So it's not. It's just that Rybakina hasn't been in a final for 3 years, and Sabalenka's been in all the finals. Except for Wimbledon. Yet. Not sure Rybakina has the mobility. Well, that's going to be that'll be part of the contest for sure. But if she hits the ball big, she might not have to have the mobility because she won't have to run if Sabalenka's doing all the running. Hopefully, ideally, right? I think what Rybakina definitely needs to do is get that first serve working. Because that first serve of Rybakina she hasn't been happy with it. Even against Swiatek, right? It was down at below 50%. So she needs to get the first set. She needs to get that first serve up. And get a lot of first serves in the first set. Because that's been the part where she's, the set that she's kind of, she played well against Pegula considering that, but who am I going for? I don't really mind who wins. I'm not really bothered. Sabalenka winning would make it interesting from like a Swiatek versus Sabalenka player of the decade kind of thing, but if Rybakina wins, it feels like a long time coming because we've all thought that she would win another title, another slam, and then that puts her in the mix with Gauff, and and it kind of. So I'm not really rooting for either player because I think it's a good thing either way. Elena needs to avoid the tie breaks considering Sabalenka's record. Oh yeah, Sabalenka's Novak Djokovic breaking record. Yeah. So a couple more things before they're going to be coming out on court probably in the next 20 or so minutes. So let's talk about Sabalenka a little bit. So Sabalenka is into her 3rd Australian Open final. She is trying to win she's in her 4th Australian Open final, trying to win her 3rd title. If she wins this, now, Sabalenka's been in the final the last 4 years. It's her best slam, or at least her most successful slam, arguably. I think the US Open might be there too. But if she wins this, will be her best slam. She will be on 3 Australian Opens, which will join Hingis and Navratilova as the most successful or equal with them on slams in Australian Open. Graf, Court, Celis, and Goolagong have got 4 each, and then Serena's got 7. So if she wins this one, she's in that equal 3rd position. If she wins another one, she'll be equal 2nd, and then if she wins one more, she'll be 2nd behind Serena. And the way that she plays, you would think that in the next 5 years, she's probably going to win, or maybe win a couple more, right? So that's what she's trying to play for. In the live rankings, Aryna Rybakina is number 3 in the world. She's just behind Swiatek, which makes it really interesting in February when we get to Doha and Dubai, which are worth 1,000 points each. Sabalenka's the third player in the Open era to make 4 finals in a row in Australia. Goolagong and Hingis are the other 2 that have more. Goolagong made 7 straight Australian Open finals, and Hingis made 6. So Sabalenka's got some work to do if she's going to break that record. She's been number 1 for 75 weeks, which is 11th all time. So Sabalenka's almost in that top 10 all time weeks at number 1. She's the 6th player to go back-to-back finals in Australia as number 1, as in a world number 1, joining Navratilova, Graf, Seles, Hingis, and Serena. And she's also becomes the 3rd player in the Open era to make 7, to reach the final of 7 consecutive hard-court Grand Slams. Because, of course, 4 here and 3 in the US, right? She made the final in 23. She won the title in 24-25. So in 7 in a row on the hard courts, Grand Slam. So that's what she's doing. That's where she is. She's the greatest hard court player of this. And I know that Osaka probably has something to say about it, but this decade, because Osaka had those 4 slams over the end of 2010, start of 2020s. So that's where we're at. And that's who we're watching here. We're watching the best hardcourt player of this decade. I don't care about who wins, but the grunting needs to stop. Okay. I think Sabalenka is better hardcourt player than Osaka. I would love to see them play. It would have been great to see them play the US Open last year. That would have been epic. To see those two go at it at the US Open, we were so close. That would have been, because then it would have been like a battle of the best hardcourt players of this decade, like post Serena, best hardcourt players post Serena, because those two are obviously the most successful post Serena on the hardcourts. Would have been great to see. Hopefully, we get to see them play like a 1,000 final or something on the hardcourt, so then we can see that battle between those two. I don't think they've played that much either. Have Osaka and Sabalenka played much? I think they've only played like a couple of times, right? Maybe once? Is it one of those things? Yeah, they played once in 2018. And Osaka got the win. And that was at the US Open when Osaka went on to win the title. So there was a 4th round there. So that's interesting. So we need more of that. We need more of that rivalry as well. Sabalenka has harder competition than Osaka, though. Maybe. I mean, Osaka had Serena, though. So, like, Osaka had to beat Serena. So, I mean, it's arguably, I guess we won't know until the end of their careers, but Sabalenka got exposed with Svitolina match for their dirty tactics. Oh my god! Can we please not talk about the grunting and cry about that every time we watch Sabalenka, please? Not in this one. Come on, come on, please. Can we just have one Sabalenka match where we just don't like root for Rybakina if you don't want Sabalenka to win because you don't like her grunting? Like, let's just stop. This is not a therapy session. We need to talk about it. Why? Do you think Sabalenka comes in here and is going to change her mind? She doesn't come here. Sabalenka's not going to read this. She's not going to come in here and be like, that random guy on the internet, a lot of people in his chat were saying I should stop grunting. All right, I'm going to stop. She's not going to stop. Personally, I don't have a problem with it. I don't care if she grunts. It doesn't make a difference to me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. But if you're not happy with it, then root for Rybakina. I feel Rybakina is the favorite to win AO. Is she? I thought Sabalenka was the favorite. Slightly favorite. Maybe very close, but slight favorite. Come on, Rebecca, do it for some of your tennis sisters. Okay. Osaka beat Serena when Serena was fading. Okay, well, we'll have that debate at the end of their careers. I'm still reeling for yesterday's matches. I know I'm exhausted still. The peeing gesture she did last year. Okay. Saber, you hate Sabalenka. We get it. You don't need to bring up every single thing that she's done that you don't like. We don't need to list all the things you don't like about her. That's not what this stream is about. Hey, what's up, Deb? Sabalenka is slight favorite. Yeah. And I'm guessing that's because of Grand Slam Finals 1, right? Even though she's been, and probably experience, right? She's been in more. And Rybakina hasn't been in a Grand Slam Final for 3 years. So they're probably slightly favoring Sabalenka because of the more experience, right? Yeah, Saber, I'm happy that you're reading the clues. You don't need to recite them in the chat, though. It's all good. We're trying to enjoy the final. We don't need to, don't need to tell me what's the Sabalenka grunts. I watch her all the time. I see it. I hear it. I can hear it. I have no problem with it. Would you rather 4-all in Grand Slam finals or 3-0? What do you mean 4-all, 3-0? Are you talking about winning record? Like, would I rather have 3 slam wins and no finals losses, or 4 wins and 4 losses in finals? Is that what you're telling me? 4. Is that even a question? 4 is bigger than 3. I would want more. I would more titles. So you're saying, okay, so let me reread the question so it makes sense for me. So would I rather have a record in finals of Grand Slams, 4 wins, 4 losses, or 3 wins, 0 losses? 4 wins, 4 losses. Because 4 is bigger than 3. Nobody remembers the losses unless you've won 1 and lost 7, right? I'd much rather have 4 slams. You don't need a perfect record, you just need to have more titles. I mean, how many finals have Djokovic and Nadal and Federer lost? They've lost a heap, but we only talk about how many they've won, right? We only talked about the winning record. We don't talk about how many they've lost. It's only when you don't win enough. You're saying 3? You want less titles than 4. Come on. And make it, exactly. Well, Brock, you're on this. You agree, right? It's a good question, though. But I don't think having a perfect record gives you any more. More titles means more. You get more credit for that. 4 is bigger than 3. So I can count. Making 8 finals, yeah, exactly. If you said like 3 finals and 4 losses, 3 titles, 4 losses, or 3 titles, 0 losses, then maybe you go, well, I mean, you still get a trophy for coming second. So, it's not like you get nothing for coming runner up. You still get a trophy. You probably just don't want to put in your house if you've got the big trophies. You might just put them on the side and not in the center of the cabinet. Like, I wonder what Serena does with the runner-up trophies. She must just display the fancy ones. There's no way she's putting up like runner-up Australian Open trophies in the house. She's only displaying the big ones, right? You must not be a basketball fan. Everyone knows Jordan was 6 for 6. Yeah. Basketball's got different rules. Basketball's got different rules. For like titles won, blah, 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 blah. Tennis is what? How did we get to Jordan? What's Jordan got to do with it? Yeah, he won 6 out of 6. That's crazy. But like, what are we comparing Jordan to then? Chris Evett says men's semifinals were the best ever. Ever when? In history? I mean, we're all excited. Well, the best at the Australian Open. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of good semi-finals that we're not talking about. We have to go back and remember. I mean, Nadal Verdasco was pretty damn epic back in 2009. Best of the decade? Best semi-finals of the decade? I mean, Medvedev versus Zverev, but last year, 2 years ago was good. Really good too. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely up there though. 2012 semis. What was that? Murray and was it Murray Wawrinka? No, not Murray versus Wawrinka. Murray and Wawrinka in that one? Or was it... No, Federer wasn't there. Oh, Roger Raff was 4 sets. Murray versus Djokovic was epic. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know. Sabalenka was number 1 in doubles. You're right. She was. All right, players should be out in the next 10 or so minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I'm not sure what they do, if they're going to be doing a any sort of, probably they'll do like a national anthem or something previewing this final. Hopefully. Sabalenka has 2 doubles, Grand Slams, and 4 singles. Yeah. I think she reached number 1 and then she said, I'm not playing doubles anymore. I think. Djokovic saved a break point against Murray also there. Maybe in US, not in AO. 2018 Wimbledon semis. Was that Delpo and was that the Delpo Nadal? No, that was Nadal Djokovic in the semis, right? When they had the rain delay and they came back the next day or something? Or was there a rain? They stopped because of light and they came back the next day, didn't they? And then, but Nadal played Delpo that in the quarters on that one, I think. Oh yeah, and then that was yeah, and then there was Isner versus Anderson. The reason why we have a final tiebreak. Yeah, that was the match that ruined Grand Slam tennis. That was the match that changed the rules. Yeah, Anderson Isner that went forever, and they were like, "Oh God, we can't have this. We need to cap it at 6-6 in the final set. We can't have this never-ending final set." Can we get back to never-ending final sets? I feel like we don't have too many serve bots anymore that's going to prolong the final set. Do we need to have a tiebreak final set? Why can't we have like a 9-all final set? No, 2010 Wimbledon didn't change anything. That was just the longest match of all time. Isner Mahut didn't change shit. It was Anderson versus Isner that changed everything. That Isner versus Mahut definitely added to, like, that was the start, and then people were like, that was a bit awkward. But then Anderson versus Isner was, because then, was that that must have been on first, right? And then they pushed Nadal Djokovic to the next day because they ran out of light, right? I think that was the reason. Like Isner, I mean, that should be studied. Yeah, so Anderson Isner was 26-24 in the 5th, and then Nadal Djokovic started after that. It was a long ass match, and then after the 3rd set, Djokovic up 2-1. They had to come back the next day and play before the women's final, and finished 10-8 in the 5th. So they were like, they also played a ridiculous epic. So they went, you know what? We're not doing this shit no more. Let's cap it at 12-all. And then it was 12. And then the next final, and then the Wimbledon 2019 final went to 12-all, Djokovic Federer, and they played the tiebreak. And then the next year they went, you know what? We're all going to do it at 6-all. We're going to have a copy of the US Open, 6-all. Let's just finish it at 6-all. So it was, Isner was the start. It started but then obviously Nadal, Djokovic, Federer, they obviously added to that, but bring back advantage final sets. Because I'm sure that after like Nadal and Djokovic couldn't play because of light or suspended due to light, all those people that bought those tickets were probably thinking, wait, can we come back tomorrow? But no, that was finals day for the ladies, so somebody else had a ticket. So they probably weren't allowed. They probably had to give people. They couldn't give people a refund because they got what they paid for, but they didn't get the match they wanted. They didn't get the whole match, and then the next day, the people that bought the women's finals tickets got a bonus match with Nadal Djokovic, which is like winning the jackpot. So, and then it's like, oh, we can't do this anymore. Let's not do this shit anymore. Rybakina needs to stand up to Sabalenka's physical power and screaming. Oh, chat. If we played a drinking game for everybody that said it was like, affected by Sabalenka's grunting, I'd be drunk by now. I wouldn't last 5 minutes. I'd be drink. You could have stopped the sentence after like power. It would have been fine. You didn't add the screaming. I don't think the screaming is going to be affecting Rybakina. She doesn't seem to get affected by much. I want Sabalenka to win just because she's funny. I love funny people. Hey, fair enough. Start pushed back for an hour? Why? Who told you that? What is the price of a final ticket of the AO? I have no idea. I have no clue. Probably expensive. Long shot winner at the French? I can't tell. I don't have any idea. Zverev. Is that a long shot? Zverev. Sasha Zverev. Zverev is a long shot? Okay. Sasha. I feel like it's not a long shot, though. I swear you were right. We need Elena to win after the really sad Sinner loss. I swear you were right. Who's right? No, I didn't say that. I wonder if Zverev will end up winning a slam. I think he will. Zverev will be 4th for Roland Garros if everyone's fit. Okay. Rybakina has no personality. Sabalenka to win. Okay. Pardon me. Seems harsh, but okay. Unfortunately for Zverev, yesterday's same story. Yeah, but like, let's be honest. It wasn't his match to win. It was Alcaraz's to lose, right? Like, chat. Be serious, right? Did you really feel that at any point, besides maybe serving for the match, Zverev, that you felt like he was, even if he had won that match, would you have felt like he won the match or that Alcaraz lost the match? Because I don't think, I mean, by the time he was serving for it, it felt like, well, poor Alcaraz, right? Oh, man, he was this close. And had he have won, you would have been like, well, if Alcaraz doesn't cramp, then he doesn't let Zverev back in the match, and then things don't, it just felt like a 5-setter that should have been over in 3 if Alcaraz didn't have those issues at the end or in the middle. Did anyone actually? It didn't feel like, and everyone would have had that conversation of going, well, if Alcaraz didn't do this and Alcaraz didn't do that, it would have been blah blah blah. I don't know. It felt like it was Alcaraz's to lose. It never felt like Zverev was, even when he was serving for it though. I mean, we watched him, 6 years ago at the US Open serve for the championship there, and he had a break in the 5th in Roland Garros, didn't he, against Alcaraz? A couple of years ago, I think, too, right? What's the next tournament after AO? Abu Dhabi is next week. Djokovic had a super easy draw, so lucky for him. Really shocked he's in the final. Wait, but he beats... Hang on. He just beat Jannik Sinner. That's not easy. That's not easy. And he was down to his love against Musetti. We're talking about easy. Where was the easy draw? He didn't get to play Menchik, but it's also not an easy draw if he had to play him. I mean, Djokovic had a tough draw. He just got a little fortunate against a couple of guys. Didn't have to play Menchik and didn't have to play a full match against Musetti. He just got a little lucky. But his draw, I still think his draw is pretty tough. Like the opponents, his opponents he had to play. Well, and he played Bodek. I mean, Bodek wasn't easy either, right? Who beat him last year, yeah. I don't know if it was an easy draw. Glad that Menchik pulled out. I mean, Menchik would have been really interesting against Djokovic. Because that was where Djokovic was struggling with the blister the most. Sort of in that middle of the tournament, right? When he played Van de Zandschulp and then Musetti, that was where the foot was getting, last night the blister wasn't even a problem, which was awesome because we don't want to go to the final with, battle, hopefully they're both fit for tomorrow, but we don't want two players that are battling injury going into a final, right? All right, they're singing the anthem. What are we doing? I can't tell. What are we doing? All right. By the way, chat, if you haven't already... Oh, they are singing the anthem. If you haven't done your ratings, or if you did your ratings and you want to change them, go edit your ratings if you don't think... if you didn't like the ones you made. By the way, Djokovic's rating, go pick the men's ratings as well out of 10. I'm curious to see how they look. So make sure you do your ratings. Because it'd be really helpful for something that I'm thinking of doing. But yeah, Sabalenka at the moment is an 8.8, and I think she is the highest rated player. Rybakina is an 8.9. So Rybakina is the highest rated player of the tournament. So go and put in your ratings. Also, the tournament as a whole for the Australian Open at about a 6.8. Okay, maybe on the women's side. I could agree with that. But me. But yeah, make sure you go to your ratings. It should take like 10 seconds. You just go in there, you just press out of how many stars, and you just got to go down the list and go, okay, Sabalenka a 9 or whatever, 10 for Sabalenka, blah, blah, blah. And then just submit, and it will be good. And we can go through them maybe after this match. Or maybe we'll go through them tomorrow. It might be too early to do them today. Locked in for this one? Yeah. We are locked and ready to go. All right. Sabalenka's walking out to the court. And Rybakina also ready. Here we go. Cam, do you have any advice on how to find love? Not that kind of channel. Be yourself. Well, I don't know. What am I drinking? Tea. Do you think that Novak had enough in the tank to push Carlos? I think so. I think he'll have enough to push Carlos. Yeah. It'll be interesting once the match, as the match goes on, how Djokovic keeps up the energy, but at the start of the match, he should have enough energy. Don't win any points and you will find love. I have no idea what that means. Obviously, I don't want Novak to win, but I hope he plays a great match. Okay. All right, I just got to refill my tea, and then we'll get started. All right. Players are almost ready to go out there and play this final. 6-2-6-2. God, I hope you're wrong. I don't want that to, I don't want it to be 6-2-6-2. That suck. We need a 3-setter minimum. It can be 6-2-2-6. Cam got his wish for the men's final. I picked Sinner to win the whole tournament. What do you mean wish? I picked Sinner, so that I didn't get my wish. I was wrong, and I don't like that. Can't seem to find one for the men's ranking. Oh, there's one in the description. Here we go. If you want to do the men's ratings, here's the link. So the roof is going to be shut for this one. Aryna better not be nervous again. Well, I'm sure they're both nervous. So let's see. By the way, chat, Jennifer Capriati is going to be giving out the trophy, which is awesome to see her back. She kind of disappeared, like actually disappeared from the scene. I think she just kind of like, did she quietly quit tennis? I think she just kind of disappeared off the scene. I think she was injured and then she just never came back. So, yeah, so she's going to be giving out the trophy, which is awesome to see her back in the limelight. Cam, is the roof closed or open? It's closed. It's raining outside. So yeah, it'd be cool to see Capriati getting back out there and everybody remembering her success. Here we go. The players are ready to walk out. Closed roof benefits Aryna. I don't know if it makes a massive difference, really. I don't think it makes a massive difference. It's just starting right now. Cool. It's a toss-up for me. I agree. I guess the question is Sabalenka going to be thinking about last year's final, or is she going to be thinking about the final that she won against Rybakina? What's going through her mind? Is she forgetting about last year and remembering what happened the 2 years when she won, or is she worried about losing twice in a row? And Rybakina, she's probably thinking of, hopefully, of revenge so that she can, as Capriati, this went past the photo of Capriati. Sabalenka's about to walk past her own photo. There she is. Wasn't the WTA Finals a closed roof? It was indoors, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if it, just because of that final. Rybakina was beating everybody that week. I don't think it was because of the roof, as much as it was because of how good she was playing. How many times have they actually played indoors? Is it a thing? And Sabalenka probably grew up playing indoors anyway, because in Belarus, I think indoor hard courts would be pretty common. So it's not like, I don't think being on indoor hard courts is like a disadvantage for Sabalenka. So they played at 2 WTA finals back to back, and Rybakina's won both of them. But on hard courts, it's Sabalenka that has the record, I think. So Sabalenka's won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Rybakina's won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 6-5 in favor of Rybakina on hard court. So that's probably more important than the roof. I thought the roof is open. Now it's raining. It's raining. Revenge is always good. Well, yeah. We'll see if that is the case. All right, Rybakina will be number 3 in the world as we get to the rankings on Monday. She'll be number 3. I think if she wins, she'll be still number 3. If she loses, number 3. But if she wins, she gets closer to Swiatek at number 2. So winning is better in the short term because she could be number 2 very quickly. Whereas, obviously, if she loses, she's going to have to do a little bit more work. But then again, Indian Wells, Miami, she's done well there before. Dubai, Doha, she's going to be good there. Or she's a chance of winning one of those. So there's 4 hardcourt tournaments before the clay season, and Rybakina can play on clay too. So, you know, that's all. The chances of Rybakina being number 2 in the world eventually are very good. She could get to number 2 in the world at some stage. All right. Rybakina completely ignored Sabalenka saying good luck. Or she just said thank you to the... Oh, they're both saying thank you to the umpire, I think. The purists want 3 sets. Yeah, we got to have 3 sets, don't we? We got to have 3 sets. It has to be 3 sets. Right? It's got to be 3 sets. We can't get to the final and it be a flop. If Swiatek and Rybakina stay in 2 and 3, at least they won't face each other in Grand Slams again until the finals, as long as it stays first. Yeah, well, yeah, they won't play till the semis, right? At the earliest. All depends on Rybakina's serve. Rybakina's serve is going to be a big factor for sure. What time is it for the men's final tomorrow? The exact same time as it is right now. So whatever time it is right now in your house is tomorrow's final for the men. The exact same time. It's going to be this time tomorrow. We're watching Carlos versus Novak. Hoping that Rybakina in 3. All right, give me your predictions, chat, before they start playing for real. What is your prediction? What are you thinking is going to happen? I've said Sabalenka in 3. I'm going to stick with that, even though the roof's shut and people are giving me all these strange looks in the chat, which makes no sense. Sabalenka in 3. Sabalenka, Rybakina. Do a poll. We already did that. You had to be here at the start of the stream. Rybakina in 2. Rybakina 3. Rybakina 2. Sabalenka 3. Rybakina 2. Rybakina 6-4, 6-3, 6-4. Okay. It's a 50-50. I agree. It does feel like it's a 50-50. How many games do you see them playing? I have no idea. Hopefully maximum amount. I don't know anything about tennis. I'm just betting on her. That sounds dangerous. I got no idea what this sport is about, but also take my money. Revenge in 3 years. Want to see a battle? Okay. Alina had a harder path to the finals. Rybakina is a Wimbledon champion. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Okay. So you got Kerber and Navratilova sitting next to each other. Angie Kerber in the house. She won this tournament a couple of... When did she win it? 2016? I feel like Rybakina is too good to only have 1 slam. I think a lot of people think that. I agree with you. I need a quick game. Let's go Sabalenka. No, we don't want a quick game. We need a long game. It can be whoever you want to win, but just as long as it's not over in an hour. That would be so bad. 1 hour finals suck, all right? We don't want a 1 hour final. We want at least 2 hours. And that means 3 sets. Sorry, but not sorry. We need a good final. Vekic is up 5-1 against Osorio. Okay. Keep us updated. Please don't talk too much. All right, Sabalenka's going to serve. You come to the wrong place if you want me to not talk, because it's the point. It's the point. It's called tennis talk. It's not called tennis 3-hour game minimum. I mean, that would be epic. I don't think these two ladies are going to play 3 hours. These two ladies play too fast for it to be 3 hours. So I don't think they're not going to drag it out for 3 hours. I think 2 hours I mean, I think they played, didn't they? It wasn't the final of the Australian Open when they played 3 years ago I think it was 2 hours for 3 sets. I don't think they played a long match that day. All right, here we go. Who you got, chat? I'm going to go Sabalenka in 3. She serves out wide. That's a great serve. Return goes into the forehand. Sabalenka puts it away, and that's the first point of the match to not Rybakina, the other player, Sabalenka. Aryna. Queen Aryna, okay. Here we go. First point, 15-love. I thought I muted my device for a second with no sound. Yes, it was awkward, right? 15-love. Then ace down the tee. 30-love. But yeah, tomorrow we've got men's final. Men's final tomorrow. Between two people that have won titles before. Like this final. A champ versus champ battle. Good return there from... Oh, great return from Rybakina. Okay. Beautiful return. 30-15. 30-15. 30-15. As we serve again. Into the forehand of Rybakina. Backhand from Sabalenka into the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka on the stretch. Goes wide. All right. 30-all. By the way, the red lights on the net aren't working. They're not working. All right. 30-all. 30-all. As a return, goes in by Rybakina. 30-40. What a start by Rybakina. After the first couple of points with Sabalenka. Huge return. Sabalenka just stares at the coach is like, oh no. Serving to the backhand of Rybakina. Return nearly hits the umpire, but it missed. And it went out. Deuce. We get the deuce. Serve again. As the return goes in the backhand of Sabalenka. Forehand of Rybakina. Into the forehand of Sabalenka, who hits it wide. And it's advantage Rybakina. Advantage Rybakina to take the break. This is why Rybakina is probably the only player who can out-hit Sabalenka and win. I mean, Keys did that last year too, right? As the first serve's a fault, second serve. And the thing is, this could also force Sabalenka to overhit, right? Because she doesn't want to be out-hit. So she might overhit, which is super dangerous for her because she can't be doing that. As we go return now, the forehand of Sabalenka, forehand from Rybakina. Into the forehand of Sabalenka. She goes up the line. It's wide. And Sabalenka gets broken first game. It's Rybakina 1-love in this final. Where are the net lights? I know, right? Where are those net lights? All right, 1-love. Rybakina. That's a start. It's a solid start. Okay. First game is a break. Perfect start for Rybakina. Exactly. Okay. Here we go. 1-love Rybakina. As Rybakina serves. An ace down the tee. 15-love. Beautiful shot. There's a bit of serve again. Rybakina. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Rybakina goes up the line and Sabalenka cross forehand long. 30-love. Rybakina serve is such a weapon. Oh, hell yeah. It is the biggest serve in the game. Best serve in the game. 30-love. That's it. First blood. First blood to Rybakina. Serve again. There's a fault. Second serve. How many games has it been? 1. Just 1 game. Backhand goes lock. 40-love. We just started. Literally just started. 40-love. Sabalenka gets it out. I can see she's focused totally, Sabalenka. Yeah. Freezing in New York. Stay warm. Stay warm. Doesn't that serve help her in tie breaks? I mean, maybe. It could. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. She hits it wide, and there's the first 2 games of the match. And they are going to Rybakina. All right. 2-love. Rybakina off to a perfect start. Okay. 2-0. Rybakina's locked in. Hell yeah, she is. Let's get a double break, Rybakina. It's -10 in Poland. Holy shit, Dominique, stay warm. It's actually humid here. It's annoying. I went outside. It's super sweaty. It's disgusting. Humidity is not my friend. I don't know him. All right, 2-love. As a return goes in down the line from Sabalenka, and it's 15-love. Yeah, good start, Rybakina. Very good start, Rybakina. Sinner started like this yesterday. That is true. 15-love. There's the backhand. Nope, that's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As Rybakina hits another return winner. 15-0. Huge return winner. What a forehand. These returns, yeah, she's sending a message to Sabalenka early. She's like, hey, you better get a good second serve in, otherwise I'm going to make you pay. And Sabalenka serves another fault. Second serve. If it was Arjun, okay. 15-0. Second serve. Into the backhand, Rybakina. Forehand from Sabalenka, cross-court winner. 30-15. -18 in Finland. Jeez, man. You guys are braving the coldest conditions I can imagine. All right, 30-15. As a return now down the line is wide by Rybakina. It's 40-15. Sabalenka to get on the board. What's Rybakina's coach got written on his face today? He's not looking at the camera. I can't see. 40-15. Sabalenka to get on the board in this final. Fault. Second serve. Second serve. As Rybakina goes in the front of Sabalenka, down the middle to the back end of Rybakina. Sabalenka again to the back end of Rybakina. Into the back end of Sabalenka, off the tape and wide by Sabalenka. And it's 40-30. Sabalenka will still win with no pressure. Okay. 40-30. All right. Great serve for Sabalenka that time. She is on the board. All right. Vekic's first Philippines champion. Have they finished? I thought they were just starting. I think haven't they just started? How are you today? Long day yesterday. Thank you. And thank you. No worries, Dorothy. Yeah, I gotta be honest, yesterday kicked my ass. I woke up this morning just like hungover. And I hadn't even drunk anything. I was just stuffed. Brutal. Probably didn't help that I went to bed at like 3:30 a.m. But yeah. By the way, Margaret Court, Jennifer Capriati, all in the royal box of Australian Open, whatever, the front row. I don't know what they call it. Champions row? I don't know. But yeah, it messed me up those matches yesterday because we hadn't had like a day like that where we were watching like all these epics. We had a long day where there was a lot of matches, but didn't have a long day where there was epic matches and I was screaming at the top of my lungs. That kicked the crap out of me. Those two matches yesterday. That's why, like, somebody asked at the start of the Sinner Djokovic match, like, I looked flat. Yeah, because the first match kicked my ass, and then I couldn't get into it until the second set of the Djokovic match because I was recovering. I was so flat in that first set. I was just like, oh god, I couldn't. I kicked my ass that first match. All right, love 15. And then the second match was just, kicked it again. First serve's a fault, second serve. The net lights are working now. Yes. Let's go. As with a backhand from Sabalenka, up the line goes Rybakina, and Sabalenka slicing the net on the stretch with the forehand. 12 minutes played. Was the longest two semi-finals in the history of Open? Yeah, I heard that. Well, the first one was. I don't know if the second one was the second longest. Hey, Cam, I'm being sick in bed with the morning coffee and listening to your commentary. Thanks for making me sick, my sickness bearable. Hey, get well soon. You know what? Just sit back, relax, watch the final. Don't do anything today. Just sit back and watch the final. Just chill. Just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Did I just wake up? No. I've been awake for a while. Been awake all day. 30-15. As Rybakina serves. The back of Sabalenka. Return goes short. And Rybakina comes into the net, but Sabalenka with the pass in the net. And it's 40-15. I should have thrown in my broken ankle as well, also enjoying a coffee. Jeez, Colin. Chad, are we all injured? What's going on? This has been a rough Australian Open. we all need a medical timeout. What's up? Are we good? Hopefully we're all healthy and safe. Broken ankles, illnesses. Hopefully we're all good. Stay safe, please. Yeah, yesterday was a crazy day. As the return goes in the forehand of Rybakina. Forehand now from Sabalenka is overhit. She just throws the hands at Rybakina and is like, whatever, you can take that point. Okay. 3-1 to Rybakina. 3-1. 3 crushed vertebrae from a motorcycle accident. Holy shit. That's scary. Hopefully you're alright. I like how Cam complained yesterday at the lack of matches and we got 2 immediately. You're welcome. What can I say? Is this going to be a good match? Is this going to be a good match? Is this going to be a good match? Is it going to be a good match? Come on, please. Unlikely! Ah! Stupid ball. 15 love. Well, look, I did say at the start of the stream as well that we haven't had a good women's match pretty much the whole tournament either. It's been pretty uneventful. It's been very uneventful. It's been very uneventful. It's been uneventful. How does the curse work? I don't know if there's a... How does it work? I don't understand. What are the rules? Backhand down the line is wide by Rybakina. 30 love. Is women's 5 sets like that? Would be a lot of them. Well, I wish it was. I wish we had a best of 5 set final. As the return goes the forehand of Sabalenka up the line to the backhand slice of Rybakina. She puts it in the net 40 love. Sabalenka. She got broken in the first game. It was a close first game. It was a couple of deuce points. She hung on to the game. But she got broken, and that's been the difference so far in this match. And then an ace from the world number 1. Okay. 3-2 Rybakina with the break. First set. Could be a long match as they are allowing cramping timeouts now. Okay. You curse the Alcaraz. You shake your ball and ask... Wait, you curse Alcaraz and you shake the ball and ask 5 sets. It will happen. Alcaraz got injured. What? That sounds a bit complicated. I'm not taking the blame for all of that. That's not fair. It's not my fault. Wonder if we can expect any racket smashing this match. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Chat. Breaking a racket is not a big deal. Like, does it set a good example for the young children that are trying to play tennis? No, it's a terrible example. It's a terrible example. But does it, like, you know, does it matter? Also, I don't think Sabalenka's going to be breaking a racket on court anytime soon because she did that already at the French and she got a backlash from that, so she's probably not going to do that again. So, oh, look, I'm not advocating for breaking rackets. Don't you? I don't break rackets, and I don't condone breaking rackets at all. But I'm also not going to like freak out if Sabalenka or Rybakina break a racket in frustration in a Grand Slam final, which is the highest stakes and the highest levels of pressure in the entire tennis universe. You know, I'm not going to get upset if Sabalenka or Rybakina get a little upset by losing this opportunity and doesn't really bother me. Backhand to backhand rally as it goes down the middle from Rybakina into the forehand of Sabalenka. Rybakina backhand into the backhand of Sabalenka. Rybakina backhand down the line. Sabalenka gets the cross forehand into the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka with a slice as Rybakina comes in there with a backhand approach, and it's a winner. Doesn't need to hit a volley. 30 love. I saw the video of Coco smashing her racket. Well, that wasn't for you. No, we weren't supposed to see that, so you shouldn't be watching that. That was a private moment. You shouldn't be watching. You're not allowed to watch that. That wasn't for you. I had to defend Coco all over YouTube. People can be so mean. Yeah, don't defend people in the comments because you're not going to get. That's not a conversation. That's not a. If people are going, Coco Gauff is terrible for breaking a racket. Yeah, don't argue with people in the comments. That's not healthy. That's just a waste of time. Don't argue with people. Have a conversation, but don't argue. You're never going to convince somebody, an anonymous commenter, that their take on Gauff breaking a racket is the worst thing that's ever happened in the sport. You're not going to convince them otherwise. Once a hater, they're not going to change their minds. But hey, at least I'm on your side. I have nothing wrong with Gauff breaking a racket. She gave a great reason for it too, and I'm like, that is totally justified. 40-15. Great backhand up the line from Sabalenka. That's the way to answer. Yeah, I mean, Gauff had the greatest response in the press conference. She's like, well, if I break a racket, it means I don't take it out of my team. And you go, yeah, fair enough. Forehand to forehand rally. That goes out by Rybakina on the forehand. And it's the 40-30. This is the pinnacle of the sport. Emotions run high. Yeah, exactly. Chad, I don't know about you, but I can't relate to playing a Grand Slam final. But I could imagine it's probably pretty nerve-wracking. And probably emotional. So, we probably should remember that, Anyways, 40-30. Serve out wide. Good second serve from Rybakina. It was a bit of an off kicker out wide. 125. The slow ball. And Sabalenka sliced it wide. Rybakina keeps the break 4-2 first set. The fact that people get mad at Gauff breaking a racket is weird. God forbid a girl can feel emotions. Yeah. I mean, look. It is what it is. 4-2. Sabalenka. Into the forehand of Rybakina. Backing up for Sabalenka. Open court. Winner. What's Sabalenka's first serve stats? Because she needs to get more first serves in. Her first serve is key. She has got 61% of first serves in. Rybakina's only got 36% of first serves in. She's only hit 4 first serves in, Rybakina, and she's still winning. I mean, Sabalenka's got to break back. Because Rybakina, she's winning 86% of second serve points. She's won all but 1 point on her serve, and that 1 point was a double fault. But yeah, she's won every point on her serve that's gone in, Rybakina. But she's only getting in 36%, now 47%. It's upgraded. Percent of her points. So Sabalenka's got to break back here. Like this is like if Rybakina starts serving better, this is going to get ugly. This could be really ugly for Sabalenka if Rybakina actually starts to serve well. She's hitting some good second serves, but she could be playing better. She could be serving a lot better. All right, 30-15. She has to hold first. All right, 30-15. Rybakina's going to win sets 1 and 3. Okay. And Sabalenka serves again. Second serve at the backhand of Rybakina. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Rybakina with a slice in the net. Sabalenka's trying to wrong foot Rybakina. trying to wrong footer and Sabalenka serves again. 40-15. Ace down the tee. All right. Sabalenka holds. Rybakina has the break, though, when she got in the first game of the match. 24 minutes played in this final. All right. Is Carlos and Novak playing tomorrow? Yeah. They'll be playing this time tomorrow. So lock it in. Set your alarms. Do everything you need to do to be ready for that one. Because it is happening in 24 hours' time. History on the line. Djokovic, 25 slams. Carlos going for the career slam. So historic either way. Either way, historic. You're defending Coco for smashing a racket, but did not defend the other player when they did it. Yeah, you weren't here at the French Open when Sabalenka broke that racket and I defended her for it. So if you're talking directly to me, you're wrong. But like, don't get so angry. Life's too short to be pissed off over internet comments. Like, don't get so angry. It's fine. You don't need to get angry. It's all good. Things are, life's too short, man. Don't worry about it. 4-3. Sabalenka's not taking it personal. I don't think she's really bothered. Unless she said something that I didn't hear, but I think she's over it, so don't worry about it. 4-3. All right, return goes in the forehand of Rybakina. That's a great inside-out forehand winner. Sabalenka's not there. 15 love. A lot of talking about racket breaking, but not caring about it. Yeah, some people keep bringing it up. All right, no more talking about racket breaking. No one has even broken a racket. Backhand into the forehand of Sabalenka. Forehand down the line for Rybakina. Sabalenka goes cross-court with her backhand, and Rybakina in the net with hers. And it's 15-0. All right, serve again from Rybakina. There's a bit of fault, second serve. Can't afford to break my racket. Yeah, Chad, I don't reckon I've ever actually witnessed a grown adult breaking a racket in, like, club tennis. And we're talking about it again because somebody brought up a good point. Sabalenka with a winner! 15-30. Like, the only people that I remember who would break rackets would be when I was in juniors or when I was playing, like, when you would be playing, like, Saturday afternoon, there would be, like, juniors that were playing in the seniors, and they'd be breaking rackets. But I don't reckon I've ever seen, like a 40-year-old guy break a racket in club tennis because they're so damn expensive. You're an adult when you get to the point of going, I can't break this racket because I can't afford a new one. But when you're a kid, I guess, like, like, you break your racket. Well, I know the reason I don't break rackets is because I hit my racket on the ground one time when I was a junior. As Rybakina hits a wide 15-40. I hit my racket on the ground, it bent out of shape, and I had to use that racket until it was replaced eventually by Santa Claus. So, I had to play with a shitty racket that I broke. It was playable, but it was bent out of shape. And I learned my lesson that rackets are not free, and that you should respect that. Ace out wide. And I got to be honest, I didn't even do like the Kyrgios smash. I just tapped it on the ground like, oh, God. And it just went whoop. And I'm like, oh no, my racket's bent out of shape. And it's like, well, that's your racket. You got to just use that now. I tried to like bend it back into shape. And then ever since that day, I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. Good serve out wide. Back to deuce. Not worth it. Just not worth it. I'm gonna respect my rackets, and I've still got the rackets that I used like back then. Santa did come to the rescue, but it wasn't like I hit my racket on the ground in November. I hit my racket. I tapped my racket on the ground a little bit earlier than that in that year. I want to say like April or May, and I definitely had to play with that racket for a couple of months. A few months before Santa came to the rescue, and I never broke a racket again. All right, advantage Rybakina to this day. Not even for fun. Not even just like, oh, it's broken. Nah. Never. I've respected my rackets. I've got all my rackets still. You only have to make that mistake once, chat. Advantage Rybakina. As Rybakina returning out of the backhand of Rybakina. That goes in the backhand of Sabalenka, but she hits it in the net as she tried to go up the line. It's 5-3 to Rybakina. She keeps the break for now. 5-3. And it was only the start of the match, that very first game where Rybakina got the break. That's been the difference. And now here we are. 30 minutes in to this final, which feels like it's going to be over in about an hour at this rate. Here we go. Sabalenka serving to stay in the set. She serves. As Rybakina returns it short, Sabalenka puts down the line a forehand winner. And it's 15-love. That was a good shot from the world number one. As the return goes out by Rybakina. 30-love. Love. Osorio showing true heart. Nice. Keep us up to date with that one. All right, as Sabalenka backhand goes into the corner. Great pickup by Rybakina, but Sabalenka puts away the short forehand. Winner cross court, and it's 40-love. 40-love. Really, the only difference in this match has been the first game, where Sabalenka served, and maybe you can put that down to a little bit of nervous finals energy that has been the difference in the set. Drop shot from Rybakina is pretty good. It's very good. Sabalenka couldn't get there. 40-15. Good hands from Rybakina. Not known for her drop shots. 40-15. As the return goes out by Rybakina. And Sabalenka holds serve, but it's Rybakina with the break. She's going to serve the set. 32 minutes. All right. How we doing, chap? How are we going? How are we? Reba Nation. Did she win the first set when they played last time? In this final? Can't remember. She did. She won the first set 6-4. 6-4 first set was Rybakina last time they played in the final of the AO. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Rybakina is so emotionless. I love it. Oh, yeah. She is a stone-cold killer. Sitting indoors on a cold winter's snowy night. Hey, that's the place you want to be. Stay warm. Watch the tennis. 5-4. How is that a cam curse? I was just explaining what happened. I'm not taking the blame for that. Get stuffed. Okay. Here we go. It's Rybakina to serve for the set. And she serves a fault. Second serve. The men's finals tomorrow. Second serve, Rybakina. Into the backhand, Sabalenka. She goes down the line for a winner off the return. Love 15. First return winner by Sabalenka. Can Rybakina become number one? She'll have to win this and probably another slam to be there. Probably need Sabalenka to lose a couple of points as well. As that goes out in the return from Sabalenka. Nice serve, Rybakina. All right, 15-0. As Rybakina serves again. A fault, second serve. Serving to the backhand of Sabalenka. Backhand of Rybakina down the middle. Sabalenka goes with a cross forehand into the forehand of Rybakina on the stretch. Sabalenka cross court. Oh, she hit it wide. Sabalenka played a good point. She just missed it wide. She didn't need to hit it that hard, really. I mean, Rybakina was probably not going to get there, or at least not get there effective. Probably was going to be a tough shot for Rybakina had Sabalenka hit it closer, like maybe a bit more margin, but she went straight for the line. And that didn't work at all. Good serve out wide from Rybakina. Slice goes back into the forehand of Rybakina. Rybakina hits it wide, though, on the forehand side. And it's 30-all. Here's a chance. $30-all. Rybakina serves. To the forehand of Sabalenka off the tape. But doesn't go over from Sabalenka. Nice serve, Rybakina. Clutch. And it's set point for the Wimbledon champion. More soundboard involvement. Let's just focus on the match. All right. 40-30. Rybakina serves. She serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand, Sabalenka return into that. Rybakina backhanders with a forehand down the line from Sabalenka. Rybakina gets it with a forehand cross court. Sabalenka slices it back. It goes long. First set goes to Rybakina. 6-4. She gets it done in 37 minutes. Chat, there's going to be a quick final. Even if it does go the distance, these two ladies do not play 20-shot rallies. All right, first set in the bag by the world for the world number 5. Soon to be number 3. All right. Shades of 2023. I mean, yeah. Hopefully, for Rybakina's sake, it's not the same result. All right, first set in the bag for Rybakina. All right. The ladies want to go home in time for the men's match. Well, that's happening in 24 hours, so I don't know what you're talking about. Looks like a repeat of the Wimbledon finals. Rybakina and Djokovic winning in 2023 finals. Didn't Rybakina win in 22? I think Rybakina won in 22. But so did Djokovic, so. Is that what you meant? Do you think Elena can win 3 more break points? That's an oddly specific question. Why? That's a very specific question. I wonder What could that be for? I don't understand. Why are you asking me that? Very. I don't have to. I get it. I don't know. The crowd is definitely more on Rybakina's side. Yeah, I mean, they probably all know at least that Rybakina made the final a couple of years ago, and they're probably rooting for her to get this one and go one further, maybe. Get that revenge. First 2 games will be very important in the second set. Oh, yeah. I mean, that first set was really just down to that first game. Like, the first game of the match decided the set. Sabalenka got broken and couldn't get it back. There was one chance in the middle of the set where Rybakina had to save a break point, but yeah, that was the start of the match decided the set. I mean, that's how Sabalenka, she lost the first game, and that was the difference. Everyone's rooting for Rybakina because she is not just a great player, but a kind and humble person. Yeah, fair enough. Sabalenka had some chances. Rybakina's too strong. Yeah. Sabalenka did have a chance in the middle of the break back, but she couldn't take it. Rybakina won recent WTA finals indoors. Yep. Sabalenka went off the court. Yeah, she did. And Rybakina trying to... she's having a massive conversation with the coach. By the way, chat, don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. We're almost at... Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes. So it's a Grand Slam final. Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes. We're almost there. We're very close to 1,000. And then tomorrow, of course, with the men's final. We've got about 3 more minutes until... because Sabalenka went off the court to get changed. So that is why we've got a delay. Where are we watching from? I haven't asked that one today. Where are we watching from? Where are we watching from? These ladies are both 6 foot. We've got the USA in the house. Must be late in America. What time is it in America? We've got Ireland. We've got Trinidad, Philippines, Berlin, Miami, Chicago, Michigan, Scotland, Sri Lanka, Slovenia, Philadelphia, New York City, Louisville, South Africa, Adelaide, Maui, India, Madagascar, Haiti, Nigeria, California, Brisbane, Ethiopia, Nigeria, London, Seattle, Malta, Texas, we've got Dallas, we've got Liverpool, Maldives, we've got Kenya in the house, Singapore, Wales, Mumbai. As we return now, goes out by Rybakina, 15 love. Sabalenka serving first in the second. Serbia in the house, Jamaica, Egypt, Kazakhstan, Dubai, Thailand, Denmark, Moscow. 15 love. Sabalenka serving into the backhand of Rybakina. Return goes long. 30 love. 30 love. Sabalenka serves again. It's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Rybakina. Backhand crossed by Sabalenka. Rybakina gets it on the stretch. As they go backhand to backhand. Rybakina tries to hit it on the line, but she missed. Just went wide. 40 love. Love. As the return goes in the net from... the serve goes long. My bad. Second serve. Into the forehand of Rybakina. Good depth on the return as Sabalenka gets a backhand into the net. And it's 40-15. All right, 40-15. All right, Sabalenka with an ace. She takes the lead in the second. Okay. All right, they're just showing some of the highlights. Apparently, coach told Rybakina to shorten her swing and play fast. Okay, well, when you're winning, that's not a bad idea. Underwhelming match so far. Really? I mean, it was... The early break set the tone. All right, second serve. Into the backhand, Sabalenka, and she hits it in the net on the return. 15-love. $15-love. Serve again. As the return goes to the forehand of Rybakina. Forehand from Sabalenka again. The forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka forehand cross court. Rybakina with a sliced lob. Goes wide, and it's 15-0. I love Screaming Demons. Is that a band? Sounds like a band. Is that a heavy metal? What's their best song? I'll Google it. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Hey, Joe Patterson, thank you for becoming a new subscriber. Appreciate that. Let me know in the chat if you are new. We want to say hello to new people. If you're new to the channel, you've joined us for the first time maybe this year, welcome. My name is Cam, and my special interest is tennis. 15:30. And I'm not a hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. I like to collect things, like a couch that's made of a tennis ball and Alcaraz shirts and other things that are around my house. I'm not a hoarder. I could tell by the couch. All right, 30-all here. Sabalenka trying to get this early break. Good forehand though by Rybakina into the corner. But thank you for joining if you are new. Hello to the new people. That's it. Everybody just wave to each other. Why is the roof closed? Because it's raining. As Rybakina hits a winner down the line, and it's 40-30. The roof is closed because it's raining. It's closed because it's raining. Please stop repeating yourself. Farron, thank you for the 10 months as a member. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 11 months, Maureen. All right. First serve is a fault. Serve into the backhand of Sabalenka. Return, hit the baseline. It's a deuce. We get back. We get two deuce. I'm new here from Wales. Hey, Melanie. Thank you for joining us from Wales. What's going on in Wales at the moment? Any fun things to do in Wales? As the return goes out by Sabalenka, great serve from Rybakina. So it's Rybakina leading for the first set. Yep, she took the first set. All right, advantage Rybakina. And I'm going to give you some stats because that's the point. Let me check. What was last year Sabalenka? Actually, you know what? Sabalenka in Grand Slams. Let's check it out. Losing the first set. Has Sabalenka come back recently in a Grand Slam by losing the first set? I can't remember. 15 times Sabalenka's come back from a set down. She did it against Pegula at the semifinals of the US Open last year. She lost the first set 6-4, came back to win 3 and 4. She did lose the first set at Wimbledon to Anisimova and ended up losing that match in the third. So 15 comeback wins from a set down, including this final 3 years ago when she did it against this lady. As we got a forehand return out of the forehand Rybakina, forehand from Sabalenka, cross-court winner, and we get to advantage Sabalenka. Chance to take the early break in the second. And Rybakina, when she wins the first set at Grand Slam levels, 66 wins, 6 losses. Last time she lost from a setup was against Swiatek at the French last year. She won the first set 6-1, 7-5 in the third. So only 6 players have beaten Rybakina in Grand Slam tennis. I'll tell you who they are. Pavlyuchenkova, back in Roland Garros 21. She won the first set. She lost 9-7 in the third. Remember those days? When you used to be able to play those sets? That would be epic. Anyways, passing shot's good. The volley is better by Rybakina. There you go. Back to deuce. French Open, Keys won she won the first set against Keys. Keys ended up winning the match 7-6 in the third. They also played the final. This one, obviously, 6-4 with Sabalenka in the third set. Jabeur in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon. Rybakina won the first set in the tiebreak. Jabeur came back to win. Krejcikova in the semifinals of Wimbledon. Rybakina winning the first set in Grand Slams against some of the best players is kind of crazy. 6 times she's lost from a setup at Grand Slam tennis, only 6, but they were against some of the players that end up making the final or win the whole thing. So, gosh, she should have more slams. Anyway, Sabalenka, hopefully she doesn't know that record that I just mentioned. Or at least doesn't know who the losses were to. All right, advantage Sabalenka. So if you're a Sabalenka fan, there's a chance. There's always a chance. If you're a Rybakina fan, job's not done. Don't start popping the champagne or whatever people do when their favorite player wins. All right, advantage Sabalenka. As Rybakina serves. And the fault. Second serve. Big chance for Sabalenka here. Big chance. Second serve in the backhand, Sabalenka. Good return, but Rybakina is able to forehand cross-court winner. Sabalenka went too central. She hit it down the middle, and Rybakina took 2 steps and hit the forehand cross-court for a winner. That not good enough by Sabalenka. She needs to be better. Needs to be much, much better. Serving to the forehand of Sabalenka, return into the backhand of Rybakina. Sabalenka backhand cross court into the Rybakina backhand as they go backhand to backhand. Now Rybakina goes to the forehand of Sabalenka. Rybakina again with the forehand to the forehand of Sabalenka. Now Rybakina slicing the net. Finally, Sabalenka pushes her away from the court and actually gets the point. All right. Advantage Sabalenka again. Rybakina is executing as per her coach's instructions. Just joined. How's Sabalenka playing? Is she playing bad? No. She really only lost the first game of the match, and that was the difference. Backhand return to the backhand of Rybakina. She goes down the line. Easy. Just straight down the line. Perfect backhand. Sabalenka nowhere to be seen. All right, deuce. Rybakina clutch. Do you also have thunder with the rain? No, it's only rain and very windy. No thunder. Maybe next week. All right, serve again is good. The return goes in, though, from Sabalenka. Rybakina's forehand into that Sabalenka forehand who hits it in the net. And it's advantage Rybakina. Advantage Rybakina. To take the game. I'm new to tennis. I watch week in and week out. Hey. Oh, I'm new. I love tennis. Hey, Christian, you found the right place. As Sabalenka gets the point, back to Deuce. Deuce number 6. Well, Christian, we're happy to have you. Welcome. We watch tennis all year round. Yeah. Next week, we're watching Abu Dhabi, a little bit of Abu Dhabi. And the week after that, these ladies, well, I don't know. Maybe these ladies might not play Doha because it is optional. It's not mandatory. But we're going to get a lot of top 10 players playing in a couple of weeks. And then these two ladies will probably play Dubai, which is happening in 2 weeks. And then there's Indian Wells, Miami. That's happening in March. They're the next big events, the big combined events. And, yeah. Cam Williams specializes in over-the-top, enthusiastic commentary for tennis matches. Yeah. I would say it's passionate. I'm passionate. But that too, I guess. All right, 1-1. Sabalenka could not break. She could not break. Rybakina has incredible nerves. Yeah, she is the ice queen for a reason. Is Rybakina the tallest woman ever? Player ever? No. I think Davenport might be the tallest ever WTA because she's 6'3". I think it's Lindsay. I think it is Lindsay Davenport. Somebody correct me. Hey, Laura, thank you for the 50 months. Wow. 50 months. Jeez. Thank you for the 50 months. 1-1. Davenport and Pam Shriver. There's a bit of backhand now from Rybakina. Sabalenka backhand into the backhand of Rybakina, and she overhits that. Does Rybakina as she tries to go down the line. $15 love. Serve again, Sabalenka. Into the forehand, Rybakina in the net. Sabalenka kind of needs to win this game quick. Just to get Rybakina serving again straight away. Serve again. Is a fault, second serve. Second serve. Ooh, double fault Sabalenka. This would have been a great 5-setter. Don't say that. No, don't say that. It's true, though. It would have been. Oh, man. One day, chat. We will watch a 5-set final. On the women's side, one day. One day. Don't mark my words, but one day we will watch one. Good serve, Sabalenka, 40-15. We will get one. We'll get a 5-set final. That'll do it. One day. No, 40-15. Sabalenka to stay in front. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Rybakina. Forehand from Sabalenka. Rybakina down the line. Forehand. Great shot. Sabalenka slices it back. Rybakina's backhand goes into the backhand of Sabalenka. Rybakina backhand in the net. Wow. Rybakina a hell of a point, but ends up losing it. And it's 2-1. 2-1 for the world number one. All right. What's up, chat? Sabalenka, she can come back from set down. Yes, she can. She has before. Can you do it? Can you talk to the tennis? And what do you think? I have no idea. No, they don't even know I exist. I would be like, I'd knock on the door and they'd be like, "Who are you?" Sorry, we're not buying. We don't need any. No. We don't want what you're selling. I'm like, but I want a 5-step final. And they'd be like, "Leave us alone." I don't think I'd be. I don't think they wouldn't even open the door. They'd just look through the peephole and be like, "Who are you? What do you want?" "I want to talk to somebody about a 5-step final for the ladies of the Australian Open." "Get out of here. We're calling security. Get the hell out of here. Keep moving, guy. Get out of here. Please. Please. I just want to talk to Craig. Get the hell out of here." I think it's a really good idea. All right, 2-1 Sabalenka. Sabalenka. She nearly got the break. Almost got the break in that last game of Rybakina, but couldn't convert the break point as that goes wide on the return. It's 15-love. What are you drinking? Whiskey, apple juice, or tea? I'm drinking tea. If I was drinking whiskey, I'd be a mess. 15-love. Serve out wide the backhand of Sabalenka. Return. Into the front of Rybakina. Sabalenka backhand to the backhand of Rybakina. Sabalenka slicing the net. Good backhand from Rybakina. Cross-court backhand. 30-love. It's not pickle juice. I don't need pickle juice today. Maybe chap. I'm not actually. No, you know what? I'm not going to say that because I don't want to make that a thing. Because if I say it, you'll be like, "Yeah, Cam, you should drink pickle juice after every 5-set match." No, I don't want to do that. 40-love. I don't think it would be healthy to drink pickle juice without actually doing exercise. I feel like that's not a good idea. Send me money, brother. Please, I pay. What? Sorry, that's not what, this is not. Do you want to donate to the channel? What are you asking? It's not what we, sorry. All right, double fault, 40-15. (40-15) as Rybakina serves again. And a bit of fault, second serve. Pickle juice for brain cramps. Yeah, you just got to put an IV drip in me. If it cures brain cramps, that'd be great. Backhand return in the net by Sabalenka. 2-2. Nice hold by Elena Rybakina. All right. Two all in the second. All right, serve again. To the backhand of Rybakina. Return goes short, and Sabalenka puts it away. All right, 15-love. Love. Fault, second serve. Ball toss right behind the head had me nervous, but she ripped it. Yeah. I mean, she's probably going for the kick out wide, which she does again, but Rybakina's onto it. She puts it down the line for a winner. And it's 15-all. By the way, chat, I don't want to get into a debate because that's annoying. And it's not the point of this, what I'm about to say. I know that there was a Canadian lady who cramped in this tournament, but overall, did we really get cramped? Like, did the ladies actually, like, their legs cramp up? Really? I don't think we've ever had like an Alcaraz situation happen on the women's side. Very often, like besides the Canadian lady this week, who was cramping against Hon, but overall, like I don't feel like we really get that. That's not an issue on the women's side. It doesn't seem like. I can't recall too many times it's happened. Unless I'm missing something. 40-15. As a return, goes into the smash of Sabalenka. Rybakina gets it back with a lob. Goes in. Now Sabalenka on the baseline with a forehand. She overhits it. Great defense by Rybakina. And it's 40-30. Wozniacki cramped up bad. I do remember that. That was scary. That was scary, that one. But like, I'm talking about like recently. All right. $40-30. Because like on the men's side, best of three, players cramp at best of three. On the men's side. So it's not a best of three v best of five argument. Even though I was saying, we don't get people cramping like yesterday. But yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be as common on the women's side. In best of three sets, Anyways, just a thought. All right. Any questions? We're going to do some quick fire questions. Throw the questions at me. Go on. I'll answer them real quick. We're going to answer as many questions as I can in the next 90 seconds. Go. Throw your questions at me. Tennis related. Don't ask where my wife is. She went out to get more milk. All right. We ran out. Quick fire questions. Go. Go. Anytime now. When Zhang coming back? Next week. She's playing in Abu Dhabi. Your opinion, Djokovic or Alcaraz? With facts. Djokovic or Alcaraz? That's a good question. I don't have facts. Go watch the preview. I made a video about it. How tall are you? Tall enough. They're 3-all with last 6 games. That's not a question. Who is your favorite to win this match? I picked Sabalenka. Tennis, quick fire questions. Sampras or Agassi? Sampras? Sinner or Carlos? Carlos? Can Rybakina finish this in 2 sets? Yes. Future of tennis? Carlos? When do you pee? None of your business. Where's your wife? I told you not to. Don't ask me that question! Dogs or cats? Obviously dogs. As we're a backhand slice to the backhand of Rybakina. Backhand out Sabalenka to the forehand of Rybakina. Rybakina to the net. Love 15. Love 15. Cam's wife is tennis? That's not her name. No, that's not her name. Love 15. As we get a serve. Thanks, Deb. As we get a point out from Rybakina into the corner. That's just too good. 15-0. Have you ever won a tournament? Yes. Yes, I have. Dogs are overrated. Just kidding. Well, see ya. That's the wrong answer. All right. Have I ever visited Jamaica? No, but I would love to. I would love to visit Jamaica. That sounds fun. Can you play tennis? Do I look like I play tennis? As that goes out by Sabalenka, 30-15. Do I look like I play tennis? Like, honestly. Chat, do I look like a tennis player? Look at me. I'm built like a rugby player. I'm wearing a rugby shirt. What do you think? Do I look like I play tennis? 400-forward rally. As a backhand cross court from Rybakina, slicing the net by Sabalenka. And it's 40-15. You look like Casper Ruud. All right. I mean, if that was a diss, it was a terrible diss. I'll take it. You look a little bit like golf. I look like a golfer, do I? All right, 40-15. Serve again, Rybakina. There's a fault. Second serve. By the way, to all the dicks in the chat that are saying, you look like this, you look like that, you don't even have a profile picture, so you can't comment. If you have a profile picture and you're saying, I look like this, I look like that, you can get stuffed. You know who you are. I'm looking at you right now. You don't even have a profile picture. What, are you scared of your face? What are you doing? Put a profile picture up and then we can play this game properly. Mr. Anonymous. If you got a profile picture, you could say that I look like whatever, but if you don't have no profile picture, I'm not taking this shit. You look like you play water polo? Thanks. That's all right, 3-0. I'll take it. I'm proudly ugly. Hey, look, you own it. You own that. All right. 3-3. They're both getting new rackets because we're getting new tennis balls. Chat going in tonight, yeah. End of the tournament, everyone's fiery. I can take it. I won't cry. Am I British? How dare you? You look like a cool guy. Thank you. You sound like a cool person. All right. 3-0. Stalker alert. Mods, help. 15 love. Harry Potter, you can leave me alone. 15 love. Yeah, I'm not going to roast you because you have a profile picture. I am not that mean. As we're back into backhand rally. That goes long by Sabalenka and it's 15-0. Do I play rugby? Do I look like I play rugby? If I played rugby, I'd be rocking up to stream in a lot of pain every day. 15-0. Let's lock back in because this is a serious match and we're getting to serious times. Let's lock back in. 15-0. Can we get padlocks in the chat? We need to lock it in. Let's lock it in. Serve into the back of her back and return the net. Ooh, Sabalenka was lucky. That goes in. It ain't coming back. 30-15. $30-15. Sabalenka serves again. Into the forehand of her backhand. Return goes to forehand. So the backhand of Sabalenka. As they go backhand to backhand. As Rybakina slices down the line. Sabalenka's there with a drop shot. Rybakina gets it with a backhand. And then Sabalenka volley down the line. Rybakina gets it. Volley from Sabalenka's a winner. That might be the rally of the match. And Sabalenka shakes the fist. The crowd are loving it. That might be the best rally we've watched all day. 40-15. I'll tell you, Rybakina did well to get there for the drop shot and the volleys. That's not her strong suit. She's not good at the short game. Sabalenka nearly did the Alcaraz, sort of volley, and she did win the point like Alcaraz, kind of. Great point. Former world number 1 doubles player right there. Grand Slam champion doubles player right there, Aryna Sabalenka. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Oh, double fault after that point. God, that's a rough one. 40-30. Grand Slam Alenka. That's it. That's what you call it. Is that something that everyone calls it that? 2 double faults each in this set, by the way. Very strange. All right, 40-30. There's a let down the tee. Serve again. As the first serve goes long. Second serve. Second serve. As a return. Is a winner down the line from Rybakina. All right. Whoops. Deuce. Really important game here. Sabalenka has to stay in front. Deuce. Remember, only 6 players have come back to win from a set down against Rybakina in Grand Slam tennis, and one of those ladies was this lady, the world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka, who did it in the final 3 years ago. So 6 players have done it. Sabalenka is one of them. No one's done it twice, though, at Grand Slam level. Advantage Sabalenka. Good serve down the tee. Should we get rid of lets? I think so. Martina does too. So if it's good enough for Martina, it's good enough for everybody. Abolish the let. We're wasting time. All right, return goes in the forehand to Sabalenka. She puts that away. Bit of a Rafa forehand. Helicopter finish. And Sabalenka stays in front with a couple of clutch serves. And she leads. 4-3, second set. This second set's gone longer than the first set. Hey! Thank you, Marcel, for the $20. $22. We'll round it up. Thank you for the $22. Appreciate that. And thank you, Lena, for the $2 super sticker as well. Appreciate that. Almost at 1,000 likes. What? We are almost at 1,000 likes. Thank you, everybody, for liking the video. Appreciate that. Looks like we're going to go to a tiebreaker. Why did you have to say that? Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? Why did you say that? Anyways, 4-3. Back to Rybakina. Sabalenka's done well to stay in front in this second set. Rybakina has done well to hold on to her serve. Congratulations, Cam. You have got passion. I appreciate that. I do love tennis. That's with a serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka, forehand Rybakina. And Sabalenka then hits it into the net. And it's 15-love. By the way, chat, has anyone seen the movie Send Help? Looks scary as... It looks scary. I thought it was like just a random movie, but apparently it's like a horror movie. I'm going to go watch it. Sam Raimi directing. That's got to be good, right? Maybe that's what I'll do next week. I'll go see a horror movie alone. Because that's always fun. All right, 15 love as Sabalenka hits it in the net on the forehand. 30 love. Love. Ace down the tee, 40 love. You sound sarcastic? Me? No. When did I sound sarcastic? 40 love. We're back into a keep. Close. Ace out wide. Beautiful serve. Best serve in the game. Rybakina. Biggest serve. Best serve in the game. All right. 4-4. Tense 5-set tennis matches are enough horror for me. Yeah, fair enough. All right. 4-4. Rafa's in Melbourne for a sponsored thing. A Kia sponsor thing. All right, 4-4. As Sabalenka serves a fault, second serve. As she serves again. Into the backhand of Rybakina. Sabalenka forehand crossed long, and it's love 15. Oh, no. Okay, this is going to get sketchy. Sabalenka must hold. She must continue to hold. Sabalenka serves. Down the tee, Rybakina returns it into the forehand of Sabalenka, but it's just long. And it's 15 all. Another good serve by Sabalenka. Rybakina gets it back. 30-15 here as Sabalenka goes into the backhand of Rybakina. Sabalenka with a forehand inside out. That's a great shot. Rybakina gets it though. And then Sabalenka goes down the line for a backhand winner and clinches the fist. 40-15. Beautiful shot from Sabalenka. Just inside the line too. Beautiful backhand. Was it just a little jab? It wasn't even like a full it was just a little jab down the line off the power of Rybakina. Beautiful shot. 40-15. As a return, goes the backhand of Sabalenka. Backhand of Rybakina goes in the net. 5-4. Sabalenka stays in front in the second set. And Rybakina is going to serve to stay in the set. All right. Nice jab. Do I play marbles? No. No, I do not. High quality tennis? Yeah. It's going too quick though. Got to slow down. This match going too fast. Did I get to the AO this year? No. I never get to go to the AO. The stats are very close, yeah. Why is no one saying Rybakina's name right? It's not Rybakina, it's Rybakina. It's Rybakina. You know what? It is. Yep. But you were correct. Early night at least. I don't want an early night. I want to stay up late. I want to stay up late. I want to stay up until midnight. God, Mom. It's Saturday. I was going to stay up late. 46 minutes this second set. Roof is closed. It's raining. Save your energy for tomorrow. We go all out for the finals. Both finals. All right, 5-4. Rybakina serving to stay in the set. She serves in the front of Sabalenka. Rybakina down the line with a forehand to the slice of Sabalenka. Rybakina with a drop shot. In the net. Love 15. 4 a.m. in Texas. You're a savage. Love that. It's been a long 2 weeks for everybody outside of Australia. Don't worry, though. This is the second last night you have to stay up all night. It's fine. Until, like, October. Like, the Asian swing, that's when you got to start losing sleep again. Backhand to backhand rallies. That goes into that forehand of Sabalenka. She smokes the forehand cross court. Love 30. I'm pressing the buttons now. All right. Love 30. Sabalenka wants this set. She hasn't broken Rybakina all night. Rybakina serves a fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the forehand of Rybakina. Forehand from Sabalenka into the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka goes cross court. Rybakina's there with a forehand, but overhits it. And it's love 40. We got 3 set points. 3 set points for Sabalenka to take the second and send us the distance. And I haven't said it in a while. In fact, I haven't said it since Monday, probably. It's been like a whole week. I haven't said the thing yet. Don't say it yet. We'll all say it together if it happens. Love 40. First serve's a fault, second serve. You ready? Don't say yet. Not yet. Second serve into the backhand. Sabalenka slice return. Rybakina goes down the line. Sabalenka with a passing shot. Rybakina goes wide. We're going 3, baby. In the final. Finally. We left it the best to last, chat. Always the best to last. Hopefully tomorrow's final is just as good as yesterday. But it don't matter. Here we go. We're going 3. Woo! All right. Both are going to the bathroom. And then we're going to get the final set underway. Now remember, back in 2023 when they played in the final, Rybakina won the first set. Sabalenka won the second set. Sabalenka didn't even face a break point in that set. Rybakina's second serve was a bit of an issue, but Sabalenka's first serve percentage, 95% of first serve points won, 66% of first serves in. Ridiculous. 9 winners, 9 errors from Sabalenka. 10 winners, 8 errors by Rybakina. So very, very close. The difference was the serve. Sabalenka's serve was better in that set than Rybakina's, and that's why she ended up winning it. All right, but we're going 3. Sabalenka serving first in the final set as well. Let's see how crucial that is. All right. Here we go. Who's winning the final set? Who you got? Who is taking this final set? Who is winning the final set? Low quality final. Bro, are you even watching? We are going 3. Finally, we get to say it. We almost said it in the semis, but we didn't go that distance. I think Sabalenka will take the final set, okay? Sabalenka, Rybakina. What were you waiting to say? Well, you missed it. Low quality bar humbug, exactly. I don't want to tolerate it anymore. Oh no, we're just getting to the final set though. Said and I'll say it again. Rybakina's coach should keep quiet. He's saying too much after the first set. Okay. Rybakina in the third. All right. Sabalenka smells blood. Yep. She is ready to take this title for a third time. Be a 10-point tiebreak at 6-all if they get to 6-all. I want Rybakina to win, but she not playing well. She's playing fine. That was actually a good set by Rybakina. Just didn't serve as well. Sabalenka served a little better, but Rybakina played a good set. 10 winners and 8 errors is a good set. Especially when Sabalenka hit 9 winners, 9 errors. I mean, it was a very close set. It's been a very close match. First game of the match was a break to against Sabalenka. Rybakina wins the set. The second set, the break happened at the end of the set for Sabalenka. It's been a very close match. Only 2 breaks in 20 games is a high-quality final. Only 2 breaks a serve. And if you watch the women's game or WTA tennis, you know that breaks are more common on the WTA. To have only 2 breaks, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because they're 2 of the best servers on the planet. Biggest hitters on the planet, right? They hold serve a lot. But only 2 breaks a serve is huge. And 1 in each set. I mean, Djokovic and Sinner had 5 breaks in 5 sets, right? So 1 break a set, that's a great quality match. Plus, also the stats, winners and errors are also doing great. He's got the word mentality written on his face. That's what that is. Mentality is the word on his face. And he turns and goes, here it is. Sabalenka's team is like the most fun team out there, isn't it? Yeah, they're the most fun, aren't they? If you want to be if you wanted to be on anyone's coaching team, who would it be? Whose entourage do you want to be a part of? I feel like it's either going to be Carlos or Aryna. Because Carlos, when they win, they probably party. So if you like to party, you probably go Carlos, right? I want to hang out with Avero. You know that tomorrow night, if they win tomorrow night, he's going straight to Crown Casino. He's going to the bar. You know he's going to be hanging out. They're going to be dancing somewhere. Or maybe I'll go out tomorrow night. Maybe that's what I'll do. After the men's final, I'm going to the city. You go hang out with the Alcaraz brothers. And then Sabalenka. I mean, Sabalenka's team, I just feel like they're just having fun all the time. It's just a good time. Rublev? Hey, you can hang out with Safin. That'd be fun. He's chill. Demonor's team? Fair enough. Sinner's team? Fair enough. Raducanu? Okay. Novak Djokovic's team? So much tension. You can do it, Elena. Well, she's gone to the bathroom, so we're just waiting for her to come back. And Sabalenka's waiting and waiting and waiting. I think she might have gone to get changed Rybakina, which gives you an extra couple of minutes onto the what do you call it? The changeover. You're allowed to get. I think it's 2 minutes toilet break, or is it 2 minute toilet break? But you get an extra 3 minutes if if you go change your outfit. If you need to change your attire. I think they're the rules, aren't they? Or is it 3 minutes? I think it's 2 and 3, right? You get an extra 3 minutes if you go there with a bag of clothes. Rublev is just a team member of Murat's team. Yeah, it's actually Murat's team, and Rublev's just a part of it. That's a good one. All right, Sabalenka's going to serve first in this final set. By the way, thank you, BJ, for the 37 months as a member. Appreciate that. Also, thank you, Food for the Soul, for the 32 months. Happy I'm back. Good to be back. Thank you for being back. And also, Fly, thank you for the 37 months as a member as well. So thank you, everybody, for staying with the channel as a member. Appreciate it. By the way, if you are a member, join the Discord. We have a members-only Discord. Join the Discord. It's there for the members. All right. Sabalenka to serve first in the final set. I keep dropping my pen. Found it. Sabalenka to serve. 1 hour 4 minutes played. Serve to the backhand of Rybakina. Backhand of Sabalenka down the middle. Rybakina in the net with her backhand. It's 15-love. Love. Love. Good serve from Sabalenka, and Rybakina hits it out in the return. 30-love. But yeah, look at the quality of this match. I mean, it's definitely a server's match, right? Only two breaks of serve. You got... I didn't want to see it anyway. 30-love. As you can see, there's nothing happening around the courts. And it's 9 o'clock. All right, 30-love. Sabalenka serves again. Into the forehand of Rybakina. Return to the forehand of Sabalenka. Rybakina goes into the backhand of Sabalenka, but Sabalenka in the net. Great depth by Rybakina. Rybakina better level up. Where's Jordan Thompson? I think he played. Didn't he play? He played this week. Or last week. Or did he get injured? He might have got injured in the... He came back from injury, I think, week 1 or 2. Did he not play? I swear he played. I've seen his name. He was injured for a while. Did he play? Oh, yeah, he played. It was a wild card. He won. He lost in the second round. He lost to Borges. I thought he played. 40-15. Yeah, he did play. He's been injured for a while. I think last year he got injured. Let me find out when. But he's playing. Great serve, Sabalenka, 1-love. Yeah, so he didn't play. He played a little bit after Shanghai, but not much. He played a couple of challenges and then called the season off. At about mid-October, he stopped the season and he came back. He's been playing challenges because he dropped out the top 100. But he's back in the top 100 now, and he's back in the draw as a wild card. Hey, Linda! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. 1-love Sabalenka. Final set of this final match of the Australian Open. The first Grand Slam. One love. Rybakina serves. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Rybakina backhand. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. She goes down the line to the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka forehand. Cross court goes wide. 15-love. Hey, Sophie. Thanks for coming back for another month as well. Appreciate it. Rybakina serves again. A fault. Second serve. Serving the backhand of Sabalenka. Great return winner. 15-all. How much prize money? I think it's like 4 mil, right? So really, not that much. Hard times, 4.1 million. Oh, Australian dollars. So that's like, $20. 15-all. Second serve, Rybakina. Down the tee, the backhand of Sabalenka. Good return. Rybakina gets it with her backhand. Then Sabalenka back a forehand in the net. It's 30-15. 30-15. As we have fault, second serve. Hey, Andy, thank you for the... What's MYR? Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Sabalenka, 30 all. We're backing up. Hitting it straight to the Sabalenka forehand. Great depth. And then Sabalenka crushes it down the line. And we get to 30 all. Where's that serve? Rybakina needs a clutch serve. Where the heck is the serve? Rybakina serves. That's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Down the tee, the backhand of Sabalenka. Deep into the backhand of Rybakina. Sabalenka goes down the line with the backhand into the forehand of Rybakina. Then they go forehand to forehand. Sabalenka starting to crush it. Backhand goes cross-court. Rybakina. Sabalenka gets it back. Rybakina now tries to hit the backhand deeper into the court. Sabalenka's still there, though. They go backhand to backhand. Again now from Sabalenka into the open court. Straight past Rybakina. 30-40. Rybakina was there, but she just couldn't move quick enough. It was too fast. Break point for Sabalenka to take the break in this final set. She's on a bit of a roll, Sabalenka, the last few games. Sabalenka is throwing fists. Max Murney's throwing fists as well. As Rybakina says, a fault. Second serve. Second serve. To the backhand of Sabalenka. That's a return winner. Rybakina's serve disappeared. Sabalenka made her pay. 2-love final set, Sabalenka. Man. 4 games in a row now for Sabalenka. 2 breaks in the last 4 games as well. Hey, thank you, Lewis, for the 200,000 Indonesian rupiah. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Thank you for the $20. All right. Rybakina kind of needs a break back right now. 3-love with Sabalenka throwing forehands. That's not a good thing. As the return goes in, the forehand of Sabalenka. Oh, Sabalenka overhits it. She just lifts it up and then hits it out. I think she was waiting for Rybakina to make a move. And then she saw Rybakina going where she was going to hit it. And then she went, oh, I'm going to hit it a bit harder. Too hard. She was waiting for Rybakina to go the wrong way, but that didn't happen. All right, as we had a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Rybakina. Return the backhand of Sabalenka. Down the line's a great shot. Rybakina on the net. 15 all. 15 all. Sabalenka serves again. Down the tee. The return goes in the backhand of Sabalenka. Short into the forehand of Rybakina. She puts it away. It's 15-30. Here's the chance. Rybakina hasn't broken Sabalenka since the first game of the match. $15-30. As the return goes in the net, great serve, 30 all. Sabalenka trying to keep this break. Rybakina needs to learn you can only play with fire so many times until you get burnt. That is wise words. 30-all. Second serve, Sabalenka. Here's the chance. Here's the chance. Sabalenka, no. She threw it up and she didn't hit it. She threw it up. She's like, oh, not yet. I'm not ready. Second serve. Into the forehand of Rybakina. A great return. Sabalenka gets it, though, and overhits it. Rybakina's got a breakback point, 30-40. To get back on serve in this final set. 30-40. $30-40. As the serve goes in, but it's a let. Serve again. First serve. Down the tee, the forehand of Rybakina. Return goes short. Sabalenka cross-court winner. Clutch serving deuce. Clutch serving by Sabalenka. Wasn't a bad return. I mean, it wasn't a great return, but it was a good effort to get the return because it was a great serve. Rybakina got it back. She just couldn't hit it deep enough, and Sabalenka puts it away. Deuce. Sabalenka serves. Down the tee, Rybakina hits it long. On the backhand return, it's advantage Sabalenka for a 3-love lead and to win 5 games in a row. Advantage Sabalenka. The lion roars. She does. Advantage Sabalenka for a 3-love lead. Good serve out wide. The return goes in, but Sabalenka's there with a forehand. Up goes a lob by Rybakina. But Sabalenka's too good at the net. Puts it away. It's 3-love. She is in control in the final of the Australian Open. And all the pressure's on Rybakina. Why do the ladies scream more than the men? The men don't... I mean, the men make noise too. They grunt too. She's getting more first serves in. Yep. That's been the difference. Vekic is 5-all against Osorio. Is that third set or second set? We're almost at 1,000 likes. Yo. Oh, no, we hit 1,000 likes. Hey, 1,000 likes. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for liking the video. Rybakina doesn't grunt, which is unusual. No, I mean, it's probably more unusual that someone doesn't make any noise. Yeah. The common... I mean, yeah, Federer not grunting very often was a massive difference as well, right? All right. It's 3-love. Rybakina needs serves. She needs serves. By the way, chat, this is tracking to be the biggest Australian Open final stream that we've ever done on the for the WTA side. Sabalenka Keys last year was slightly ahead at the moment, behind at the moment, but we are very close to for this to be the biggest Australian Open final stream, which is crazy. As the return goes out, and last year's final was like super epic. So if this can go that distance, we will be we might be there too, which would be so cool. All right, love 15 love. Rybakina serves. Great serve. Return goes into the net by Sabalenka, 30 love. What's your pick? Well, I picked Sabalenka in 3, so I'm going to stick with that until further notice. Actually, you know what? Until the end of the match, because I'm not going to change my prediction now. We're too deep in. I'm not going to change it now. As the return goes in the corner, drop shot from Sabalenka. That's too good. Great drop shot. 30-15. All right, serve again by Rybakina. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Anybody else been noticing that the on the side of the court, the advertising changes like every other game? Or is that just me? Backhand return winner by Sabalenka, 30-all. Like every time they change that overhead camera, I'm like, it's a different symbol on the ground. Did anyone else notice that, or is it just me? 30-all. And then an ace down the tee. All right. 40-30. Rybakina. To get on the board here. Final set. Stop the run of games and just stay in touch. Rybakina serves. Down the tee again. Sabalenka in the net. Good hold. Needed that one. 3-1 Sabalenka. In this final set. God, chat. I know we're getting the third three-setter, but wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? 3-1. Sabalenka serves. I will donate $100 if you say my name. All right, Vihan. No, they didn't say I had to say it correctly. They just said say the name. All right, I'll just wait for you to do it. Just, yeah, if you press the button, there should be a link in the chat to donate, so you can just do it that way. Super easy. All right, thank you. That's very generous of you to do that. As we get a forehand, long by Rybakina. It's 15-0. I think that guy just left the chat. It says, I will do this thing. He said my name. Run! Get out of here, run! He said my name. Ah! Backhand rally. As Rybakina goes to the slice of Sabalenka. Sabalenka in the net. 15-30. Sabalenka serves. As the return goes into the backhand of Sabalenka. Backhand now from Rybakina. Down the line's a winner! Game on! 15-40. Rybakina to get back on serve in this final. This is the worst game Sabalenka's played for a while on serve. Rybakina wants to get back. She's like, well, you already won. You already won the Australian Open against me once. I'm not letting it happen again. 15-40. Sabalenka needs serves. She gets the serve. But Rybakina gets it back into the forehand of Sabalenka. Backhand Rybakina. Sabalenka goes down the line. Rybakina's there with her forehand. Into the forehand and Sabalenka on the net. Back on serve. The final set's alive. 3-2 Sabalenka final set. Rybakina gets that break back. How important was that game at 3-love. The Rybakina was down, gets out of it alive, breaks straight back. That game was huge. 2 in a row in this final set for Rybakina. Game on. How we doing, chat? One emoji to describe how you're feeling right now. One emoji, just one. Just the one emoji to describe how you're feeling right now. How you feeling right now? Just one emoji. Just one emoji. Flood the chat with one emoji. Hey, Kazin, thank you for the $17 super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 999 Filipino pesos. Appreciate that. All right, so people are nervous. They're scared. Someone's drooling. Okay. Melting, scared, shocked, happy, nervous, popcorn, a lot of popcorn. Delicious. Fire. Yeah, can we get some fire emojis in the chat? Can we just get some fire up in here? Let's just light the chat on fire. Can we light the chat on fire, please? It's freezing in here. Light the chat on fire. Just spam the... Maybe not spam. Put those... Don't spam. But let's light it up. Light up the chat. Fire it up. Just turn it up. This match is on fire. We got fire up, chat. How do I turn this off? All right. 3, 2. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Sabalenka in the net. Oh, Nightbot's like, I will not have any of this tomfoolery. Hey, Nightbot, why don't you get stuffed? Nobody likes you anyway. You're annoying. Stop it. Shut up, Nightbot. Nobody cares. Nobody likes you. God, Nightbot, get out of here. God, Nightbot, nobody cares. Stop spamming. Nightbot, you're spamming now. You're spamming. See, it's annoying. God damn it. Deb, can you get Nightbot into line? As that goes wide by Rybakina. 15 all. God, chat. When the AI come alive and I go missing, it's been nice. Just remember these moments. Like, yeah, he was yelling at the bot before he went missing. All right, 15 all. As Rybakina serves. As a return goes in the net from Sabalenka, 30-15. All right, chat. Now light it up. If we light it up now, Nightbot should shut the hell up. Nobody's going to get in trouble. Nightbot has been shut down. I've overridden the Nightbot. Nightbot has been shut down. You can light it up. Even though Nightbot's a party pooper and ruined the chat experience. As that return goes out by Sabalenka, so it goes in by Sabalenka. And it's 30 all. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. 30 all. Rybakina trying to level this up. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Backhand of Rybakina goes long. Breakpoint Sabalenka. 30-40. 2 hours played. $30-40. Sabalenka to get the break again. $30-40. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Here's a big point. Sabalenka standing on the baseline to return this serve. Second serve Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Great return, but it's missed. Hawkeye said no. Hawkeye denied Sabalenka. It was wide. Actually, really wide. Deuce. Osorio wins Manila. Nice. Well, look. Eala lost to Osorio. Osorio won the whole thing, so that's not a bad result then. Oh, Abu Dhabi draw just came out. Eala plays Sonmez. Winner plays Badosa, potentially. Advantage Rybakina. Interesting. Bencic gets a bye in the first round. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Advantage. Rybakina. Return goes out by Sabalenka. Rybakina holds 3 games in a row. 3-3. Final set of the Australian Open Women's Final. Whoo! Match of the tournament vibes. We got match of the tournament right now. We saved the best till last. It's cliche, but it's correct. 3-3. Sabalenka won 5 games in a row. Over the span of the second and third sets. 3 games in a row, Rybakina. Sabalenka must hold. Momentum against her. She serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Rybakina. Return goes to the forehand of Sabalenka. Rybakina backhand. Sabalenka gets it, but hits it in the net. Love 15. Love 15. Sabalenka must win this game. It just feels like it's slipping away. Love 15. Yeah, Deb, don't worry too much. We'll just let the emojis fly for this for the last part of this match. Everyone can get excited. All right, love 15. Now we get a fault from Sabalenka, second serve. Second serve. Serve to the backhand of Rybakina. She hits it long on the return. 15-0. $15-all. All right, serve again. As the return goes to the slice forehand of Sabalenka. Backhand of Rybakina. Into the backhand of Sabalenka, but she hits it wide. Rybakina hit a short cross-court backhand, and Sabalenka was too far back and couldn't get to it. And the guys in the suits from accounting are on their feet. They're cheering. What do you reckon? They got a couple $100 on this one? What do you reckon? 15-30. What do you reckon? There's a bit of fault from Sabalenka. Second serve. I don't know if Barry was there. I think he's still in the US. Couldn't make it out here this week. Serve to the backhand of Rybakina. Backhand of Sabalenka off the tape, but it's not going over. Elena Rybakina has got break point to take the lead in the final set. Sabalenka needs to summon the powers of being world number one. Where are those powers? Where are those serves? Sabalenka serves. Serve out wide is too good. Rybakina got onto it, but she hits it in the net. First one saved. 30-40. One saved. Still break point. Rybakina to take the lead in the final set. If you're just joining us, she was down 3-love Or love 3, whatever. Serve. There's a fault by Sabalenka. Second serve. This is nerve-wracking. Why am I sweaty? Second serve. Into the backhand of Rybakina. Good return. Sabalenka gets it. Rybakina down the middle. A Sabalenka in the nets. Rybakina has won 4 games in a row. And she leads the final set. And she only has to hold serve twice to win her second Grand Slam. 2 hours played. Rybakina leads. Woo! All right. Rybakina takes the lead. Icicles in the chat. 5 of Sabalenka ice for Rybakina. And that was cold. 4 games in a row, 2 breaks in a row. We hadn't had many breaks. We had 2 breaks in the first 2 sets. We've had 4 in this set. 4? 3 in this set. I can count. 3 in this set. 2 to Rybakina, 1 to Sabalenka. Is there a twist? Can Sabalenka summon the powers of the Lion? I'll tell you what, Martina's going nuts. She's loving it. All right. It's got to be match of the tournament, right? Name another match. Here we go. Rybakina serving. She's got the break. She's 2 games away from the championship. Can she hold serve and hold nerve? Serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka with a drop shot. Okay. Rybakina gets it with a slice. Comes to the net. Sabalenka passing shot winner. That's too good. That's too good. Love 15. That's too good. That was so smart. I don't know why she's not doing that more. I don't know why she wasn't drop shotting earlier, but hey. Too good. World number 1. All right, serve again for Rybakina. Serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Sabalenka hits it long. And it's 15-0. Robin.
Thank you, Cam. Wanted a 3-set. I want a tiebreak.
Well, you just said the magic word, which means it's not going to happen. But thank you for the 4 months as a member as well. Return goes to backhand of Rybakina. She puts it down the line for a winner. It's 30-15. 30-15, Rybakina. She's winning 82% of first serve points in this third set. That is ridiculous. Basically, she gets a first serve in, it's over. That's what we're watching right now. First serve goes in, Rybakina wins. That's it. 30-15. Can't say the T word in the final set. Come on. We know the rules. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Rybakina serve. Sabalenka inside the baseline of the return. Hits it long. She overhit it, Sabalenka. It was right there. She had the line. She had the attacking, aggressive reply, but just overhits it. 40-15. And Sabalenka's starting to get real chatty. She's starting to talk a lot to the coaches. And Stefano Vukov is talking a lot too. And Rybakina's like, I got this, all right? Serve. Into the forehand of Sabalenka. Great return. Rybakina in the net with a forehand. And Sabalenka gets the point, but it's still 40-30. Cam, I told you Rybakina was going to win at least 2 slams this year. Did you? How many has she won so far, though? That's what I want to know. How many has she won at this moment right now in 2026? How many slams have been given out right now? Let's just relax. Because if she loses, I'm blaming you. 40-30. It's on you, buddy. Great serve down the tee. Sabalenka in the net in the return. 5-3. Rybakina's won 5 games in a row. 5 in a row. To all the people saying 1, what are you from the future? It's 5-3. We haven't finished yet. Stefano's getting real vocal. He's like getting up off his chair. He's like, rah, rah, rah. All right. Sabalenka bouncing the racket. I wonder if that'll make it work. Is that the trick? Good catch. All right. Sabalenka serving to stay in the match. And she says a fault. Second serve. What a final. Second serve. Down the tee, the backhand of Rybakina, returning to the front of Sabalenka. Rybakina goes again to the front of Sabalenka, and she hits a cross-court winner. 15-love. $15-love. 2 hours, 10 minutes. Serve against Sabalenka. Is a fault. Second serve. Serving to the backhand of Rybakina. Return goes in. Sabalenka forehand. Oh, it landed on the line. Wow. That was lucky by Sabalenka. That almost went flying long. She didn't need to hit it that close to the line. 30-love. That was very, very close to being long. 30-love. Then a fold out wide. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Rybakina. Return goes wide, and it's 40-love. Sabalenka. To make Rybakina serve for the championship. $40-love, Sabalenka. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Goes out wide, the backhand of Rybakina. Good return. Sabalenka slices the forehand, but it goes long, and it's 40-15. Big return by Rybakina. 40-15. 40-15. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. Everything's so quiet. The crowd are quiet. Everyone's nervous. Serve out wide, the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka goes down the line. That's a great shot. Rybakina gets there with a lob. Bounce smash. Nope, not needed. It went wide. From Rybakina. Here we go, Chad. Here we go. It's one game for Rybakina to win her second slam. It's on her serve. She has the best serve in the game. 500 aces last year. Second player to do that in a single season in the history of WTA. She needs it more than ever. Because she's playing one of the biggest returners we've ever seen. And you know Sabalenka's going to be hunting her down in this next game. Again, thanks for everybody joining us. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We've got the men's final tomorrow. But also we've got women's tennis next week because we're going to Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi next week. Now, these players aren't playing, but there are a few players playing next week. So don't worry. The circus leaves town from Melbourne and we continue on to next week. It never ends. Tennis never ends. Except in December when it ends for like a little bit. And then it comes back. Okay. Rybakina will serve for the championship. She won Wimbledon in 2022. She didn't get any points for that. Her ranking stayed low. But she won a slam, so it doesn't matter. Now that we're removed from that year, right? Sabalenka has won multiple Grand Slams, including 2 here. Can Rybakina finish this right now? She serves. She serves. A fault. Sabalenka needs to take every second serve opportunity she gets in this game. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Return goes deep into the front of Rybakina. Sabalenka forehand crossed. to that Rybakina forehand as we go forehand to forehand again. They're really hitting the ball hard. Jeez. Forehand goes in the net by Rybakina. Gee, that was like a brawl. Two heavyweights standing in the middle of the ring just throwing punches. They are not holding back. Love 15. Whoa, that was a big muscle forehand punch off. I don't know, it's late. Love 15. That was a brawl. Sabalenka won the point. Rybakina serves. That's another fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Return down the line to the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka forehand cross. Into the forehand of Rybakina, who hits a winner down the line. She throws a knockout blow. And it's 15-all. 15-all. What a shot. Rybakina, what a reply. Off a second serve too. 15-all. Rybakina serves. She's missed both her first serves so far in this game. She serves into the forehand of Sabalenka. Return goes to the forehand of Rybakina. Sabalenka down the middle. Rybakina cross court. Sabalenka gets it with her backhand. Into the forehand of Rybakina, who hits another winner. It's his forehands flying everywhere. 30-15. Massive forehands by both, but Rybakina is the one that's landing. 2 points away. I tell you, if she can get some first serves, this might be over in about 30 seconds. Rybakina serves. Down the tee, a fault. This is the chance for Sabalenka. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Great return. Down the line, winner by Sabalenka. It's 30-all. This game has just been the biggest hitting we've seen in the match. Two winners Rybakina and a big backhand winner Sabalenka, along with some massive forehands that overpowered Rybakina in the first point. 30-all. Rybakina needs the faithful serve. She serves. Down the tee, and that's unreturnable. Championship point Rybakina. And Old Faithful comes back to take home the Australian Open title and to get a little revenge over the final from 3 years ago. Rybakina serves. 40-30. She serves. Out wide and ace. Rybakina is the champion, and she does it with her signature shot. Man, what a way to fight back. She wins 6 of the last 7 games. And she is the Australian Open champion. But you wouldn't know it because the reaction is just like, I just won it. Yep, that's what I just did. She didn't even smile. She's not even bothered. Did she win it? It feels like she just won the first round. What happened? Did she even win it? Now she's running around. Now she's getting a little, whoa. Don't go crazy. Just stop running. All right. Wow, Rybakina is the champion. She's got 2 Grand Slams. And that equals Coco Gauff. She's definitely a part of this big 4, if you want to call it that. Aryna Rybakina is the champion. And Sabalenka, oh man, her Grand Slam final record is getting rough. It's getting tough. I mean, she won the first Australian Opens and then she lost the last 2. Her Grand Slam record is how good could it have been, you know? But man, Rybakina, what a comeback. From 3-love down, fights back to win. What a recovery. And she's the champion. And again, just in signature style, just walks to the net like it didn't even happen. Does she even know? Did somebody tell her that she actually won the final? Did anybody like, what the heck? GG's. What a win. What a way to win as well. Just coming back. 2 big serves to end it. Best server on the planet. Might be one of the best servers of all time. Huge serving. She is our champion for 2026. And she beat 3 top 10 players to do it. Pegula, Swiatek, Sabalenka. Also, I think, and I didn't say this earlier, but I think she has one of the best records against world number ones. Because she beats these number ones. She beats them up. They don't win. I mean, she's beaten up Swiatek over the time, and now she's beaten up Sabalenka. She can beat these world number ones. By the way, if you are leaving, don't forget to sub on the way out. We're going to be back for the men's final tomorrow. What a great way to end. Match of the tournament. It's got to be match of the tournament. For the stakes, the drama, poor Sabalenka, though. I mean, when there's a winner, there's a loser. And Sabalenka, unfortunately, has won those runner-up trophies more often than not, right? The last 5 Grand Slams, she's lifted the second place trophy 3 of them times, and she only got the US Open. That's a shame. She's got a lot of silver plates. She's a lot of frisbees, metal frisbees, Captain America shields. That's what it looks like. I'm sure they don't make the trophy cabinet. All right. Man, what a final. What a final. I'm not going to say 5-set final because I think we all agree that if it was 5 sets, how good that would have been. But don't worry. We got 4 epic sets. What a great symmetrical scoreline. 4, 4, and 4. All the 4s. We're going to wait. We're going to stick around for the ceremony. We're going to have a listen to what they have to say. And then we'll wrap it up and then do it all again tomorrow. Hey, thank you for the 10 gifted, Allison. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 10 gifted. 6s and 4s are wild, yeah. 30 games played. Did somebody say the over or the under? What was 20? 20 games they're saying? Sabalenka react? Yeah, she looks disappointed. I mean, she was literally she won 1 out of the last 1 of the last 7 games. And look, we'll talk about this another time. I don't want to be talking about Sabalenka, how many times she's been in a position of winning and she lost in big matches. But what a missed opportunity. This was a big missed opportunity. She was up 3-love, 15-30? This one's going to sting. Hey, Allison, thank you for the 10 gifted again. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 10 gifted. All right, we're going to have a listen to what both players have to say. But I know Sabalenka fans will be upset by that she couldn't get it, but I'll tell you, I think everybody in the tennis world is happy for Rybakina to get another one because we all know she's better than 1 slam. She's not a 1 slam wonder. She's better than that. She's now got 2 out of the 3 finals she's won, right? She only lost to Sabalenka in 23. And we were all waiting for this moment for Rybakina. Every tournament we go to, we're like, could it be Rybakina? Could it be Rybakina? Could she win it again? Wimbledon was the one we always talked about, right? Could she win another one? Could she win another one? Maybe she can win Australia. Maybe she could win the French because, Rybakina on clay is actually not bad. She can win on clay too, but I think we can all agree that Rybakina deserved the 2nd slam. She was deserving of winning 2. She was better than the 1 slam that she had. Now she is a 2-slam champ. And she equals Coco Gauff. She equals Elena Krejcikova. Also, Sabalenka looks happy for her. She's got a bit of smile on her face. Obviously disappointed for herself, but happy. Got beaten by a bigger serve, really, towards the end. Momentum. It was all momentum. Also, world number 3, and this far behind number 2. Swiatek has got to do some work because her number 2 ranking is definitely on the line. Rybakina is hunting her down. She wants to be number 2 very, very soon. And all the injuries Rybakina's had, she's had that, what was it, 2024 was that injury-ridden season where she just couldn't stay on the park. 12 months ago, a coach wasn't allowed to come to the tennis. And I know, I know people, have their opinions on the coach and whatever, but from a Rybakina point of view, from her point of view, him being there has made the biggest difference. Him coming back and being in her corner makes her a better player. She plays so much better when he's around. You might not like him, you might not agree with his coaching methods. We don't know the behind the scenes stuff. It's none of our business, to be honest. But he has come back in, what was it, Canada or Cincinnati? Cincinnati, he came back. And since that moment, Rybakina has been a hell of a lot better. WTA Finals and now the Australian Open Championship. I mean, what a run. She played great in Riyadh, and she's played great this week. Didn't lose a set until this game, right? She lost the second set. First set she lost all week. Phenomenal. All right, Todd Woodbridge is doing the speech. He said more energy and changed everything. Yep. I mean, look, she had Goran last year. She, at the start of last year, she had Sanguinetti in the middle when her coach got suspended at the end of 24, and it just wasn't what she needed. Okay. All right, so they got all the official people in their suits. Jennifer Capriati going to give out the trophy. So good to see her back. She just disappeared. She really did. She disappeared. It's so good to see her back in the game. I watched her she was on Tennis Channel and they put out the interview. Love to see her on the screen again. She was lost to tennis for a while. It's good to see her back. That's Kerber. Nope, it's Capriati. Definitely not Kerber. One's blonde, one's brunette. All right, so they went. The trophy went around the whole country. Apparently, they went sightseeing. Stood on a cliff, got a sunset photo. God, this trophy's been everywhere. Travels more than me. God, lucky trophy. Yeah, Kerber was in the crowd. Kerber was in the crowd. She was sitting front row in the crowd. All right. The umpire gets a frisbee. He gets a medal frisbee. Oh, wow. Rybakina's coach is there too. Are they doing some coach thing? Is there some coach award? What's going on? That's kind of interesting. When have the coaches ever been on stage? Is that normal? All right, Sabalenka walking out first to lift up, unfortunately, the runner-up trophy again. I'm sure she'll have some classic words. She always makes a hilarious runner-up speech. She's always, I'm sure her team will get blamed, or maybe they won't. Maybe she won't blame them this time. She's speechless. She wants to say thank you. Incredible tennis. Can Rybakina be number one this year? What if she wins? I don't know. Wimbledon? Is that what I'm trying to say? Don't clip that. Talking to the crowd. She said, hopefully next year will be better for me here. Everyone's cheering. Oh, she is loved here. Everyone loves her here. Thank you, Craig, for the tournament. Is he going to US? He's going to the tournament director over there. What if Rybakina wins a calendar slam? That would be incredible. God, I tell you, I always find it so hard to watch the runner-up speech. It must be so hard to give a speech after you've just been you just had your heart ripped out. You know, it's got to be tough, man. That's brutal. That's why I was so, like, it didn't make sense that people were so pissed off at Osaka when she didn't say thank you. How could you? Like, how could you? It would be so easy to forget things when you're up there trying to put on a brave face. She's not blaming the team. She didn't blame the team. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's got to be. You got to pretend like it's like. I mean, it's literally a runner-up. Like, you got to pretend like you're not disappointed. You got to like put on a brave face. Brutal. I don't think they need to. It should be an optional thing. I think the runner-up speech should be optional. If you want to say something and you want to thank people, go and do that. But if you don't like want to, it should be optional. So Rybakina's coach gets a trophy. I didn't know they gave out coaches' trophies. I didn't know they gave out coaches' trophies. All right, here we go. Rybakina's going to get that big trophy now. But it should be optional. Runner-up speech should be optional. If you want to give a speech, you can. But if you don't, it shouldn't be required because it's hard, man. Also, it's hard to watch because, like, you know that they don't want to be up there. They don't want to be they don't want to be standing here and waiting for this, ceremony. They want to be out of there. Like, Sabalenka doesn't want to be standing there and watching what could have been hers, right? Nobody wants to be there. If you're lost, I can't show shit, mate. If I show anything, we'll be sent to the Shadow Realm. All right. Rybakina, congrats to Sabalenka. God, Sabalenka looks like she's hanging on. She's trying not to lose. I mean, God. She's putting on a brave face, Sabalenka, you can tell. Rybakina saying thanks to the crowd. Yeah, Sabalenka looks pretty. She's putting up pretty devastated. Pretty devastated. But Rybakina saying thanks to that corner over there, and they're all like, "That's us!" Woo! Thank you. It's the Happy Slam. By the way, Chad, did they not make the guy from Kia make a speech? Didn't like all the organizers make speeches last year? I feel like this year they've like ditched all the extra speeches. Maybe it's for the men's final. There's been a lot of things going on in the team, so really happy to have you guys here. Thanks to the medical team as well. Thanks to the sponsors. Thanks to the Kazakhstan Tennis Federation guy. He's always there, isn't he? You always see him hanging in the box for the Kazakhstan players, doesn't he? He is traveling a lot. What a great job. Maybe I should do that. Not for Kazakhstan, but for another. Maybe I should do that. Being a Tennis Federation president, you get to get free. You get to go around the world for free, apparently. To go support the players. It's like the number one fan. That's what I want to do. Can I be that? How do you be a Tennis Federation president? It looks like a great job. All right. We're getting the traditional photos. Oh God, I can't watch Sabalenka. She looks you can just tell Sabalenka is hanging on. She's like, get me out of here. Get me off this stage. I don't want to hear any more about this. Let me leave. You can just see in her face, she's just like, God damn it. Jennifer Capriati's there. She's tiny. Is Jennifer Capriati tiny? I thought she was taller. I don't know, not really. Maybe it's a bad angle. But she's standing next to Rybakina, one of the taller players. Cameras will follow Sabalenka to the locker room? I hope not. Just leave him alone. Leave her alone. Let Sabalenka break rackets, whatever she wants to do. Leave her alone. We don't need that shitstorm again. We don't need that. Let her grieve, you know? It's a shit time for the runner-up. Leave her alone. Get that camera out of her face. I know Coco did it, but that's why we shouldn't do it, because they should learn from the mistake of following Coco around with the camera. Like, yeah. It shouldn't happen. We should be following the champion. Let's see how Rybakina. I want to see Rybakina do a cartwheel after, woo, do a backflip or something. You know, I want to see her, like, you know, get the champagne bottle and like spraying it all over the locker room. Sabalenka is 4-4 in Grand Slam finals. Yeah, man, it could have been what could have been. And she doesn't, it's not like in the final she's been wrecked. 3 sets this year, 3 sets last year, 3 sets US Open, 3 sets French Open. I mean, 4 Grand Slam finals where she's lost in 3 sets. Also, I think she won the first set of 2 of them, right? I think. Or 3 of those matches, this is the first time she's lost the first set, right? And lost the match, I think. Maybe. I'll tell you what this sets up, though. It sets up a trilogy. We need these 2 ladies to play a 3rd match in Melbourne. Because this is a proper trilogy now. 1 all in the finals of the Australian Open trilogy. We need the 3rd. It's set up for a trilogy. Maybe next year, maybe the year after. Whenever it is, we need another one of these. Because, by the way, it's not even like, oh, well, the first time they played it was boring. No. First time was 3 sets. Second time was 3 sets. We need a 3rd set. You know what, Craig Tiley? You need to make that a 5-setter. Because that is a debut 5-set finals for the women. Just hear me out. Listen to Craig. Listen. 5-set final for the ladies for the trilogy. No better 2 players. Rybakina, Sabalenka, Australian Open final trilogy. 5 sets. That's what we need. Give the people what they want. Give the people what they want. That's what we want. Debut 5-set finals. The Australian Open are the forward-thinking slam. They're the slam that does everything first. They had roofs back in the 80s before anybody even thought that was even conceivable. Come on, you can do this. We believe in you, Australian Open. 5-set final, Australian Open final, women's final. We're going to get Rybakina Sabalenka trilogy. Let's get it. Come on. It'll be a 5-set of 2 because this goes the distance. Sabalenka comes back in the 4th and we go 5. Come on. Am I not selling it enough? Come on now. Come on. 1 in the chat if you agree. 2 in the chat if you don't like fun. Come on. Let's have it. We're going to rewatch the first 2 sets just to get a 5-setter here, all right? Back to the start. Let's rewind the stream. All right, back to the first set. Let's start again. We'll get 2 more sets in this match. The revolution. We're going to sign the petition. Get that petition written. I'll write it. I'll handwrite it. Let's get that petition. All right. Elena Rybakina. She's the champ. Sabalenka. They did follow her out of the stadium, but they left her alone. I'm sure she'll probably learn from Coco and be like, you know what? I know there's a camera over there. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to get angry here. We need a counter petition. No. No. If you don't like it, don't sign it. You can't put a petition of saying no finals. That's not going to happen. No 5-set finals, no. Just don't sign the one that we have. Oh, man. What a fun... I'll tell you, Chad, the last couple of days, especially the last 48 hours, have been so fun. We got one match to go. Men's final. Tomorrow night. Men's final. This time tomorrow, we'll be watching probably the third set. It'll be 5-all in the third at this point tomorrow between Alcaraz and Djokovic. After 3 hours, be probably 5-all. One set apiece. We'll go from there. When exactly? Exactly this time tomorrow. Thanks for a great call. Hey, thanks, Anthony, for joining. Hopefully 5-setter tomorrow. Ah, that would be fantastic. I'm also bracing myself to make it for it not to be good because we've been kind of spoiled the last couple of days, and I feel like tomorrow might not be what we want it to be. It might not live up to what we expect. So I'm going to brace myself for it not to be as epic as I want it to be. So then no expectations, no disappointment. I'm going with that tomorrow. Because we got what we wanted. We had those epics. And I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to be greedy. I think you should think long and hard about your earlier support for Sabalenka. Yes. Okay. Is that enough? I think I'm... yes. Thinking about supporting... Thinking. Yes. That was enough, right? That was like 30 seconds. Hope Novak and Alcaraz are good enough from their issues. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope they're not depleted. I was going to say injured. I hope that's true too. They're not injured, but hopefully not depleted. Sabalenka has only won one slam in final in 3 sets and lost the other 3. Lost all the other ones in 3 sets. Yeah, it's brutal. Rybakina just needs to make her serve a consistent weapon and work on the rallies, and she's unstoppable. Weston, you must be over the moon by this result. You must be losing your mind. Well done, Cam. I forgive you. You're back in the circle of trust. Good reference. It's a good reference. I'll give you that one. That's funny. I gotta watch that movie. Carlos and Nole have not practiced today, so they're recovering. Oh, really? Wow. That is interesting. They both took the day off. I expected that from Nole, but from Alcaraz, that's kind of concerning. Definitely more concerning than... Djokovic was probably always going to not play today, but yeah, Alcaraz taking the day off too. That's a little more of a concern. Can you explain to me why I got timed out? I have no idea. You didn't get timed out. You didn't get timed out? Trance, I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't get timed out. Does Gauff's play style suit the Wimbledon more? Not more than the French. It's open. Nole needs no training. Fair enough. Rybakina is just 300 points away from number 2. I know! Oh, the rankings are heating up. Swiatek needs a good February. Now, both these ladies will be back at this stage. They'll be back in Doha, which is actually a week away. Monday week is Doha. There is no breaks. Yes, next week, Rybakina was supposed to play next week. She's like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to play Abu Dhabi. I just won the Australian Open. Leave me alone. But the week after that is a 1,000 event. So it is a super big tournament, especially with Swiatek and Rybakina playing for number 2 spot. Sabalenka might skip it because Sabalenka skipped it last year. So she might not play in Doha tournament. She doesn't really. She's on the entry list, but she's probably not going to play. But it is a 1,000 event, so expect a big showing. On the men's side, they play the week after, and that is going to be stacked. Rotterdam, Alcaraz is supposed to play, but he might not play if he wins tomorrow because he'll be partying. And then Dubai, I'm expecting Sabalenka to play Dubai. But yeah, Rybakina and Swiatek over the next month, February, is going to be very interesting to see them, battle for the number 2 spot. It's going to be a lot of fun. Abu Dhabi's draw came out today, yeah. It came out a couple of hours ago. Rybakina beat both WTA beat both to win WTA and AO. Yeah, she's on fire, Rybakina. She got saved by over 15 first serves. I'm not crying. It's stats. Look it up, bud. Who are you talking to? Who are you fighting with? It's okay. We're all friends here. No need to fight. Rybakina will win many more slams. Well, hopefully. I mean, it would be fun to see her as like the third of the. The fourth of the big four, right? With along with Gauff and Swiatek and Sabalenka. That'd be an awesome. It would be awesome to have the four giants of women's tennis, right? Rybakina is 10 out of 10 against top 10 in the last 10 matches. All the 10s. Speaking of 10s, if you want to give her a 10 in the ratings, go check this out. Go put your rating in. Make sure you do your ratings if you haven't already. Also, don't forget to like the stream. We're almost at 2,000 likes, which is ridiculous. And also, I can confirm that this is the biggest Australian Open final for the ladies in the history of the channel. So we've watched a lot of Australian Open finals, and this one takes the cake. So thank you. This is the biggest Australian Open, little personal best record broken for the channel. So 8 years in, and we're still kicking goals, which is nice. But yeah, go check out go check out the ratings. In fact, I'm gonna have a look at my ratings because I might have to edit my ratings. I think did I give Sabalenka a 9 or a 10? No, I gave her a 9. I mean, Rybakina has got to be a 10, right? She's got to be a 10. Got to be a 10. All right. Who else? What else am I going to do? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Good. And 7. All right. So yeah, make sure you do your player ratings. Next tournament's Abu Dhabi. We're doing that next week. Next week. We'll watch a bit of Abu Dhabi. Maybe watch some Davis Cup because Draper's coming back unless he pulled out of the Davis Cup, but he's supposed to play Casper Ruud, so we might be watching that as well. But yeah. Biggest prize also for 1 point slam. What do you mean? All right, 1 second, chat. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. All right. First set tomorrow will be crucial. Oh, yeah. Is Sinner's record in 5 sets matches worth worrying? We'll worry about it at the French Open. Can we enjoy this win before we talk about the trilogy? No. Yes, maybe. Sure. I mean, you can enjoy the win and ignore me about the trilogy, but that was like 30 minutes ago. Nobody's talking trilogies at the moment. I was talking about 10 minutes ago. Abu Dhabi starts tomorrow? Don't do that to me. Shut up. Not you, but the tournament can shut up. They're not starting tomorrow. There's no way. It started today, technically, but it's not. Don't do that. Oh. It's not starting tomorrow. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Is the schedule out for tomorrow? Oh, no, it's qualies. They're playing qualies tomorrow. They're not playing main draw. They haven't even... Yeah, they're playing qualies tomorrow. No, it's all right. Maybe they'll play a couple of main draws, but I think it's just still qualies, right? Cam is salty that Sabalenka lost. Oh, you have no idea. Just you wait. When I go offline, I'm gonna break a racket. You don't even know. I'm gonna wreck this room. You're gonna come back tomorrow and go, what happened to the couch? Oh, it fell out the window. You have no idea. Where's all those Alcaraz things you had in the background? Frisbees off the balcony. I'm raging. You have no clue. I am so pissed off. I might have to buy a new computer. History on the line tomorrow? I know, yeah. It's going to be sick. So exciting. I walked away at 3-love Sabalenka. No! Why did you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you leave at all? It's a final of a Grand Slam. Why would you leave? It's crazy. Crazy behavior. Djokovic will gift the first set tomorrow. Not worried about that. Okay. Spin the wheel? There is no wheel. The wheel is dead. Sorry. It's gone. Forever. It's never coming back. That wheel was unhealthy. By the way, thank you everybody who is actually filling out the ratings. Appreciate that. This is very important because if you fill out the ratings, then I can make I can create a video. So also I have to do a reaction to my predictions. Oh god, that's not good. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's not a good idea. I don't want to do that. We don't have to do that, do we? I don't have to react to what I said. You can watch the video. All right. Cam the 8-ball said that Sinner will win the AO. No, it didn't. I know what you're talking about. You must be confused with somebody else's 8-ball. Sabalenka Rybakina's rivalry is 8-7. It is a great rivalry. It is, and they played a lot of 3-setters. Like it might be the best rivalry right now. because Sabalenka and Swiatek haven't played enough lately. And Gauff, Rybakina are basically never played. Rybakina and Sabalenka might be the biggest rivalry in the WTA right now. Gauff Swiatek's interesting as a rivalry, but it's probably the best rivalry right now. And they don't really put on bad matches. Like if you look at all their matches, a lot of 3-setters, a lot of big finals too. I mean, a couple of big finals. It's actually like kind of maybe the best rivalry in the WTA right now. Best 2 days of tennis ever? Yeah, it's been pretty awesome, hasn't it? They've literally saved the best to last. They waited to the very end. The Australian Open waited for the very last moment to give us what we wanted. They were teasing us for freaking 11 days of nothing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you want 5-setters? Bang! Bang, 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 bang. Take that and that. You want that one? And there's a 3-setter for your final. You happy with that? Now we're going nuts. I can't handle it. Tomorrow, can we just have another 5-setter, please? Please, give me more 5-setters. Come on. Can we have another one, please? One more? Have you got one more? I could take it. Come on. Come on. If Djokovic wins tomorrow, will you have 25s? What's that mean? Era of new queen Rybakina. I tell you, if Rybakina gets to number 1 this year, that would be phenomenal. That would be so good for the sport. Can we just get Rybakina to play Gauff once? Is that allowed? Are we allowed to have that? Are we allowed to ask for that? Is that okay? Is that okay if we ask nicely, please? Can we please have Rybakina versus Gauff one time? Please? Now that they've won 2 slams each, can we please have that? Can we please have that? Please? Tennis gods, please. Please! Give us that match, please. One time! And if it happens in Doha, thank me later, because it was obviously magic. Tennis gods don't want it. Why? Why don't they want it? What's wrong with it? This is the most fun slam because of one slam event. Cam will join next year, remind him. Yeah, I'll do this again next year. But also, why are you leaving? We're coming back. We got next week. It's fine. We're also coming back for the final tomorrow. AO is the tech slam. RG is the rowdy slam. Wimbledon is traditional. US Open is the hot dog eating slam. Okay, cool. That sounds super refined. You really thought that one out. So let me think. Let me guess. Wimbledon's your favorite because you just shit on all the other ones. So basically, you like Wimbledon and everything else sucks. That's what I got from that. With that win, Rybakina is automatically in the WTA finals if she remains top 20. Yeah, that's true. That's the truth. She books her spot if she stays top 20. That's true. AO is my fave because it's the best facilities. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, AO is definitely the most up-to-date slam. That's what I'm saying in modern, right? All of those things are under that modern flag. Modern in technology, modern in trends, with their, trying, even though I was just making fun of the content thing, but they're trying to, they're doing a lot of trends. They're doing a lot of, I think I saw as well that they're the biggest, they've got the biggest socials of the tennis world. They're leading the social media things there. So the AO are definitely the modern, showing what modern tennis is like. This is what the modern sporting, whatever you call it, modern, how sports are done in the modern era, right? Whereas Wimbledon, they're always going to stick to their tradition. So is Roland Garros. But Australian Open is showing how they use different technology. I mean, like I said, the roof. It was back in the 80s they started doing this. It's always been the they do it first, and then everybody else does it after if it works, right? Stop bullying Ellen now. Why don't you relax, buddy? How about the most beautiful slam trophy? Well, that's Wimbledon, right? Wimbledon. I mean, maybe on the men's side, Wimbledon, but on the women's side, I would say the Australian Open trophy for the women is probably the best trophy of the women's side. The big gold dish, Wimbledon's all right, but I think the Australian Open trophy is probably the best women's trophy. And on the men's side, it would be the Wimbledon trophy, right? Canada trophy? Calling that a trophy is disrespectful to trophies. That's a science project, all right? I'm not, don't you start with this shit. By the way, it's not even a slam, Canada. It's not a slam, all right? So just relax. I didn't say 1,000s. We're talking about slams, all right? The Canada trophy is there. Anyways, chat. I got to get out of here because we're going to get ready for tomorrow. US Open trophies, meh? I don't think it's that bad. The women go to Frisbee and play with Wimbledon. Maybe. Oh, you like the French Open men's trophy the best? Ah, that's fair enough. Indian Wells trophy is hard to hold. Yeah, because it's it's literally modeled after a brand. Like it's got nothing to do with Indian Wells. I think it's literally part of the sponsor, the head sponsor of the Indian Wells tournament. Like the trophy is molded after a brand. That's why it looks so weird. It's got nothing to. I don't think it has anything to do with Indian Wells. We found that out last year, didn't we? Like it looks like a star because that's part of the logo of the brand that sponsors the tournament, which makes it feel so weird when you say it that way. But I think that's what it is, right? That's why it has that weird spiky shape. The handles are iconic of the Australian Open trophy, yeah. Yeah, the Australian Open women's trophy is so elegant as well. It's such an elegant trophy. These little kids get to see Rybakina. I don't know who these friends are, but must be some friends of Rybakina's. Young family. It's not her family, is it? No. Is it? Is that her family? Or I don't think it's her family. Is it her family? I don't know. No, because her sister was the one that was doing all those funny reactions, so it's not her family. Because yeah, where's she? Remember, she used to they used to put the camera on her in the box in the coach's box, and she was just she was freaking out the entire time. US Open is too short. What, the tournament? It's 2 weeks like everything else. I was talking about the trophy. So, my bad. Imagine if Djokovic wins tomorrow, once in a lifetime record. Oh, yeah. That's why I kind of want Djokovic. I picked Alcaraz, but I want Djokovic to win because 25 slams is not going to happen again. And Alcaraz will win the Australian Open one day. So I picked Carlos, but I'm rooting for Djokovic unbiasedly. Because 25 slams, no one's ever seen that. Single slams literally never happened. No one in the history of tennis have ever done that in the singles, right? That is way more historic to say that happened and I saw it than Alcaraz winning the Australian Open in 2026. Because Alcaraz is going to win the Australian Open in the future. He might not win it. If he doesn't win it tomorrow, he will eventually win it, and we will celebrate that down the track. How what are the chances of Djokovic actually winning a 25th Slam if not tomorrow? Right? How many more opportunities will he have to win the 25th Slam? Rybakina is doing all the media. She is on every channel. I kind of love that they're following around and showing... This is actually a good... I take it back. This is a great behind the scenes. I take it back. The guy with the camera who was walking around and shoving the camera in her face, that's fine. Because she is doing every interview, and this is kind of interesting. I've come around now. I've changed my mind. This is actually not a bad... Like, this is fine. Because it shows, like, once you win the trophy, what you have to do. There is so many obligations. She's going every single broadcaster, every single little, whatever they call it, little studio, that she's doing so many interviews. And we're going to see all that from behind the scenes. So this is actually not bad. I'll take it back. Everyone get their phones out. Take photos. Like the obligation for the champ. I mean, where's Sabalenka? You've got a feel for Sabalenka, but to follow Rybakina around, this is actually interesting. This is interesting. To just show how much like you have to do after you win. Before you actually get to hang out with your team and celebrate for real. Who you got in the men's final, Alcaraz or Djokovic? Well, I made a video about that, so you can go watch it. I made a video yesterday. You can go watch it. All right. Now that I've been hanging out here longer than I thought, we'll get out of here. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for the men's final. And then that's it. Australian Open, 26, done. And then we're on to the next one because we go straight to the Middle East and start watching tournaments over there. Also, we're going to go to Rotterdam and watch Alcaraz defend that title if he does play in a couple of weeks. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for the men's final. One match left for this week's for this year's Australian Open. But Rybakina wins second Grand Slam, 6-4, 4-6, 6-4. She takes out Sabalenka. She wins 6 of the last 7 games to do it in dramatic fashion. We got the final we wanted. We got the match of the tournament in the final as well, which is great. Men's final tomorrow. I'll see you then.